Hello, everyone. Welcome to Roll for Chaos as we play another chaotic, nonsensical game. This one is called Escape from New Shroomia. So, Nintendopia is in trouble, and these individuals are trying to find a way to not be murdered and to find safety and all that kind of nonsense. I don't think they'll save the world this time, but who knows? Crazier things have happened.
Bet.
We're gonna go around the table today and introduce our characters and our players. Tell us what your rendition of, the beloved Nintendo characters that we have in front of us are. The interpretation in this new bleak, black and white, gritty, dark realism world that blends both the shiny, cute, and adorable with, everybody's favorite depression. Yeah,
Have you tried not?
yeah. I don't know how to not. That's kind of how all things live in my head. That's not sad. We're moving right along from here. We'll roll
I'm
at
not
random.
sad. You're sad.
I'm not sad. You're sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, and
I
go.
declare a thumb.
That means you're first, Anna. Why don't you
Hi.
say hello to the lovely audience that we don't currently have but might have later, and provide them who you're playing and all that stuff.
Hello, Nintendo reps that will inevitably take this down. Also, is Ty's green screen freaking the fuck out for anyone else on his camera? It's freaking the fuck out for me.
It's doing some weird stuff.
It's having a rave. My name is Anna, also known as Sanctum Cosplays. Who am I playing? I'm playing Jessie from the notable duo, Team Rocket. Don't ask for Meowthas. don't ask for Meowthas. Our rendition is, shit happens in the apocalypse, and what is a better way to relieve some stress, maybe make a little bit of money by, underground fight ring. So Team Rocket has turned into the owners and definitely has never once rigged a game in an underground fight ring.
Never once rigged.
Never once. James has lost a lot of money actually, so clearly he has never rigged a game once.
Well,
clearly he's an idiot.
Speaking of idiots, Bees, you're up next.
Speaking of tacos,
man, the love, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for that endearing introduction, Ty. I am Big Bees, a idiot. Professional idiot online.
The best kind.
I will be playing James, the other half of this dynamic duo, and I already forgot if we were supposed to say anything in particular. Shit, now I'm proving it.
I already
right.
covered it for you. Okay,
there you go.
good.
Yeah, we fight animals
good.
and shit. Yeah.
Wait, no, what? No.
I'm the himbo of this dynamic duo.
That's my himbo.
This is already going so smashingly well.
Yeah.
We fight animals with other animals.
No, we don't do either of those things.
You just run the fighting pit. You don't.
Oh.
And there's no animals involved. They're people who fight each other.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, no. Because it looks awful if we have people fighting people.
Have you seen Fight Club?
I have them put masks on, so then I can just yell, "Go Pikachu!" and it's just a dude that punches somebody else.
They have to
so
put
in
on
my
costumes?
head,
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, they have to put on costumes. What are we, monsters?
Do you
no.
give the Pikachu one just the cattle prod?
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
They
Amazing.
cattle prods.
Yeah.
All right, moving right along. Clint, your turn.
Hello there. My name is Clint, also known as Clint on Twitch. I am playing the mighty Mega Man, and I'm super excited because he's one of my favorite characters. Mega Man was a man who
was Mega.
It was Mega, yeah, not Mega. Anyway, so
Mega
he
Man.
this whole zombie thing happened, right? And he got majorly hurt. And so Dr. Light took him in and did some work on him and made him a robotic hero. And so that's where I start. He sent me off in the world to fix shit.
Shit's kind of gone sideways in the world that we're currently playing. Lowell, your turn.
Hi, my name's Lowell, or Twinkle Toes. This is the only thing I do. Except it's not anymore. I do Avernus. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
we're growing.
And you potentially
I'm
have your own radio show coming up soon. Isn't that right?
We don't talk about that in public in the light of day, Tyson. We hide that in the shadows where nobody knows
What
about
kind
it.
of radio show is it if we're
Yeah, I
hiding
was gonna
it?
say.
It's what he's afraid
Um,
of. I think that's all there is to it.
oh, let's not bring up my fears in front of the therapist, please. I avoid that for a reason. Thank you, Tyson. I'm playing Link, who is a grizzled warrior, tired of coming back to save everyone, and has decided to not. So he's got a bit of PTSD, which causes him to either be spacey or make actions that don't make sense. Um, and he's very excited to, dominate whatever is happening in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, and last but not least, Marquise, your turn.
Hi, everybody. Marquise, also known as Party Time Online, your internet ex-boyfriend. Don't worry, though. It was mutual, and I taught you to love your smile. I am playing Lucas. I have never once played any of the gosh darn Mother series.
Nice.
I was just, they were like, hey, we need a Nintendo character. I'm like, well, I really don't play Nintendo games other than Mario, and I hate Mario, Jumpman Mario. He's a psychopath. So here we are. We're just gonna play someone with some psychic powers who may or may not be haunted, and it's just a wee thing, just a wee bab.
Just a wee bab. All right, so we'll get into what this game is. We're playing in the Fate Accelerated system, so it's relatively quick. Our players will be trying to escape New Shroomia, which is basically like New York City mixed with the Mushroom Kingdom. And it's got characters and locations kind of hodgepodged in from all kinds of different series, which we'll see what happens as people are trying to make their way through the city. So I'm going to go ahead and read off our spiel here. It all began with Silphco, a powerful corporation known for its cutting-edge research and development in the field of Pokemon technology. Silphco was on the fast track to becoming New Shromia's premier biotech and pharma corporation until their experiments delved into the forbidden realms of genetic manipulation and interdimensional fusion, seeking to harness the mysterious powers of ghost-type Pokemon housed within other living beings. The outcome was unintended, but inevitable. These experimentations took hold in the strongest way in recently deceased corpses. I wrote that really weird. Of which many of the test subjects had become rather swiftly deceased. When these experiments broke free from the lab, it was discovered that Ganon Incorporated had been consulted on the technologies used by Silphco, and along with their premier scientist, Dr. Albert W. Wiley, all of ill repute in various lawsuits stemming from breaches of morality and punitive damages to staff and clients, that maybe Silphco wasn't on the up and up. Unfortunately, it was a little too late. As Silphco's experiments spiraled out of control, the boundaries between worlds began to blur, allowing hordes of undead creatures and nightmarish abominations to spill forth into the once peaceful realm of New Shrumia. From the streets of the Mushroom Kingdom to the depths of Hyrule, no corner of the land seemed safe from the encroaching darkness. Heroes from all over attempted to resolve the outbreak, and all of them failed. Mario and Luigi are missing. Link has gone underground. Ness and his ilk seemingly were destroyed in a massive explosion of PK energy. The great heroes of yore just don't seem to be there anymore. Amidst the chaos and despair, a glimmer of hope emerged as rumors spread of a refugee point, an evac station, some said to offer sanctuary from ground zero of this event. Someone calling themselves simply Midna says there is somewhere that the folk of this land can rest and be safe from the enemies now found in New Shrumia. We begin. Our camera pans through a dilapidated, grimy cityscape, focusing on narrow, shadowy alleyways. It glides down this alley, passing flickering neon signs and walls covered in graffiti. The sounds of distant sirens and muffled shouts fill the air. The traveling tubes dotting the city streets are cracked, no longer functional. The camera pauses at a rusty, heavy door, its surface scarred and pitted with age. A dangling and long-dead neon sign bearing the words, "The One Up," hang ajar over the entrance. A faint, rhythmic thumping can be heard from behind it, growing louder as the camera moves closer. A door creaks open, revealing a dimly lit, smoke-filled corridor lined with desperate, grim-faced individuals. As our view continues to move down through this hall, we see objects passed between these figures in the dim light. Damaged E-tanks, chemical vials with strips of tape describing them as hard containers, Navi dust, and other such questionable items. One man wearing a strange white helmet with a circular mouth downs a bottle of pills before slumping to the floor and rolling on his side, where we can see the words "Shy Guy" written across the back of his tattered jacket. The camera continues down this corridor, descending a set of crumbling, poorly lit stairs, the walls plastered with posters featuring past fights between individuals, Pokemon, savage, bloody battles depicted. The sound of chanting and cheering grows louder, echoing off the walls. At the bottom of the stairs, the camera pushes through a tattered curtain, entering a cavernous underground chamber. The room is filled with a chaotic crowd, their faces illuminated by the sickly glow of malfunctioning neon lights. A makeshift arena, constructed from rusted metal bars, chain link fencing, dominates the center. Bloodstains and dirt are covering the arena floor, and within we see a large toothed ball attached to a chain and block on one side of the arena. On the other, a small and nervous figure bearing a Charmander mask over top of his ruddy outfit, emblazoned in orange, is like turning around and facing his handler. I'm supposed to fight that? Fuck yeah, fight that, you damn idiot. I got a lot riding on this. And he like pushes his friend backward into the cage, who then turns around and grabs like a micro flamethrower and gets ready to attack the massive chain chomp in the center of the room. Spotlights are swinging lightly, casting eerie shadows on the spectators and combatants alike. The camera zooms in on the arena, where two figures stand out amidst the chaos. Jesse and James. The infamous duo from Team Rocket preside over the proceedings with sinister grins. Jesse's fiery red hair and James' blue locks are instantly recognizable, even in dim light. They move with a confident, almost theatrical flair as they step up to their podium. This is your fight. You are about to announce it. What do we see from both Jesse and James as you look down at this Chain Chomp v Charmander fight scene?
Oh, Charmander's gonna get fucked.
That's what
Oh shit, is my
Jesse
mic on?
says. The mic's on. You just like say that out to the crowd. You see
Shit,
like
my
the
mic.
betting numbers on the little board. They like start moving the odds around after you say that.
Just a quick elbow to James. Be like, cover it.
What? No, come on. We can sing. Can we sing it? Can we do it this time?
Absolutely not.
Come on. I
can sing.
wrote it. We gotta sing it.
The floor is yours.
Come on. Are you just telling me we can't do it? Why not?
And the audience is
You
like
can.
stares up at you. The guy inside of the arena like tries to sneak out the door again. People
Well,
push
you
him
gotta
back
start
in.
it.
No.
You got look, read right there. I wrote it. You gotta start it. Come on. And he's like, wait. Runs over, pushes a button on a stereo, and it starts playing the little
Prepare for trouble.
and make it double.
To protect the world from jerks and dicks.
Rigging fights with traps and tricks.
To denounce the evils of being poor.
We extend our reach to riches and more.
Jesse.
James,
Team Rocket blasts off with the speed of sass.
give up now, or we'll crush your ass.
Are you happy now?
Yes! Yes! Oh!
Bees
And he's just throwing confetti. Yeah!
I'm giving
Yeah.
you both a fate point for that scene. So you can...
Beast deserves both of them. He wrote
Just
that and
give
just
them-
messaged it to
All
me.
right, we'll give them both to Bees then. There you go. You're at 5 now because that was pretty
Let's
sick.
go.
So after that statement, the audience is quiet, and you hear someone from the
As
back
they
go, "Make them fight already!"
With that, Jesse's just gonna like punch the bell. There's no like real, just one punch to the bell.
We see
To signal the start of the fight.
the sound of the bell seems to enrage the chain chomp, which eyes grow very large and it starts bouncing around. The thuds like shaking the arena that you're in, and the individual in the Charmander suit like looks over and is just like fuck, and suddenly the mouth just and chews him in half, and he just gets spit out on the floor. Apparently, it was a very quick fight, and everybody around the outside just kind of looks over, and then cheering happens, and then some people are like really pissed off. You hear fights starting.
James, you want to go take care of that, or should I?
I don't want to. See,
All
I
right.
just spent all this time making up this song, so now I'm kind of tired.
I'm just gonna go break up the fight, whether that be moving people apart or just knocking people unconscious. It's dealer's choice.
So you walk down into the crowd a little ways, and you look over to like 4 people that seem to be embroiled in some sort of fight amongst each other. And in that moment, what approach do you wish to use to try to break them?
Well, they're in my establishment, so they either need to calm the fuck down or piss off. And they can either choose to leave themselves, or I will physically, remove them.
Okay. And what skill will you be using to attempt to...
Forceful.
Okay, excellent. So go ahead and give me a forceful roll. We'll see how successful you are. That is 3 successes. Excellent. That is enough that you get in there, you get up in people's faces.
Wait! Get out!
Get out. But this dick here, he happened to have, like...
Shut up. Leave.
As he, like, turns and he, like, points at the guy one more time, the guy standing there, like, twists slightly and his head jerks a little bit too far, and then he leans forward and bites off the guy's fingertip.
Put. Jenks!
The guy's like,
Jenks!
No biting!
He, like,
No
turns and
biting!
starts running away
That's
from this
not-
other guy. No biting! No biting!
No.
No, I said no biting.
No biting.
No biting!
You see that
There's like a
person,
list
like...
of rules up on the wall, and number 2 is no biting.
So the individual that just bit the fingertip off of the one person, like, turns, twists his head sideways, once more in the opposite direction, and you can see, like, glowing yellow in his, like, behind his eyes in the dim light of the arena. He turns and, like, starts launching himself towards you. And as you,
Can I
like, look
shoot
at
him?
this, you have a gun. Okay.
Yeah, come on. We're in a fighting ring. Of
What
course I have a
underground
That's
gun.
fighting
going to
ring?
be either a
Yes.
forceful... Well, you can do a forceful, quick, or flashy maneuver, but you have to describe how and why you do that.
Oh, of course it's going to be flashy.
Okay?
So I think what it is, it's just a lot of extra shit that doesn't need to be done. Like, I pull out the gun and I scream into the mic, and I'm like, "No biting!" And then I throw like a bunch of those, the poppers
Yeah.
that they like throw on the ground, but mine have like a bunch of like random lights that like pop out. Nothing that like blinds anyone, but it's just like a fancy thing I do just because I'm extra.
Mhm.
So I throw a bunch of those down and then take the gun out, and I see this dude charging at Jesse. I just throw him down, and while I wait for him to pop, hopefully I'm hoping they distract him, but I'm still gonna aim and fire.
Give me your flashy roll. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. What? No. Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
6. Whoo!
Let's go.
Whoo! So you throw those out, and suddenly people are like distracted. There's a dizzying array of colors that are just kind of popping in front of everybody. You raise the gun up, and boom! You blow the guy's head just clean off, and his body just collapses to the ground. And
No! Fighting!
As he hits the ground, a lot of people look around, and then some of them start to scatter. At the edges of the arena, you begin noticing a bunch of other people that have started diving onto and attacking the patrons around the edge of your arena.
I'm gonna grab the mic again. Hey, Jess. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Team Rocket blasting off again.
I love the idea of that's how we exit every room, and we just back out of a door. Like Team Rocket blasting off and just open the back door and leave.
Like right over near your podium, there's just a secret door latch. You just
100%.
close the door. You begin like sprinting down your little hallway, escaping the underground arena.
the actual
two of
fuck
you,
was that?
yeah, asking questions of one another.
I don't know. People are biting. I don't know. People really want to bite today. I don't like biting. That's why it's number 2 on the board. And hopefully everybody learns because I shot that guy. Holy shit, I shot that guy. Usually I miss. It takes like 4 times. But I got that guy first shot this time.
No, more concerned that usually the biting is like a one-off issue and it's like in the ring. This was outside of the ring and multiple people were attempting to
That's
bite.
why I shot, because inside the ring we can forgive. But outside of the ring, then it becomes like part of the establishment, and we can't have that. We have rules for a reason. What are we, monsters? No.
Yeah, the first rule is pay your dues. The second rule is no biting.
Yeah.
Those are our top 2 rules.
Yeah. So I don't know what that was about, but there are a lot of people that, like a lot of other people that came in after, and they looked like they were kind of trying to bite people too. And I don't like that. So I didn't have enough bullets to shoot all of them. That's why I said we should go.
And that's the only reason.
So
Yep.
you make it to the end of your little tunnel, and it leads out next to like a subway tram area in the city. And as you step out, you can see a few individuals kind of taking a work break, smoke, just standing off to the edge, and the sound of sirens in the distance, which are always present in New Shroomia, seem to have gotten louder than usual. You take a few steps up the little staircase that leads up out of this little subway tunnel area that goes towards the main street, and you can see people immediately like running down this direction, panic, flailing, everything, whole nine, trip and stumble, like rolling down the stairs. And that's where we'll cut your scene for a second. We now find ourselves inside of a new location. The camera fades in on a once pristine laboratory, now in a state of disarray. It's filled with the chaotic remnants of a desperate struggle. Flickering lights cast eerie shadows over scattered tools, broken machinery, and walls marred by scorch marks and debris. The hum of technology is now accompanied by the distant sound of explosions and the faint rhythmic tremor of nearby impacts. Dust and debris just kind of scattering on occasion from these thumps that occur. At the center of the lab, a damaged but still functional workbench is illuminated by a few remaining overhead lights. Upon it lies an individual, cybernetic being, someone who had been worked on for a while, happening to have a bit of a sleek but, I guess, military-esque armor design, marred by various battle scars, some old metal that has been attached here and there. The individual within, basically a shell of a human being at this point in time, more machine than person. And this figure is standing over top of him. Dr. Light, a weary, elderly scientist with a white beard and eyes that reflect both wisdom and deep sorrow. His lab coat is stained and torn. His hands, though steady, show signs of strain. He's got blood dripping off of an injury on his arm. He moves with a combination of urgency and care, making final adjustments to Mega Man's systems with practiced precision. He pauses for a moment, wiping his brow with a cloth before taking a deep breath, and stepping back to admire his work, mixture of pride and profound sadness evident in his eyes. The camera zooms in on the photo frame on the workbench, showing a younger soldier, now recognizable in the face of the individual on the table, standing proudly in his military uniform. Dr. Light gently touches the frame, his fingers lingering for a moment, as if drawing strength from the memory of this young man that he knew. He turns his attention back to the one on the table. The intricate circuitry and advanced technology of Mega Man's body are showcased in some close-up shots here and there, highlighting the remarkable fusion of human ingenuity and cutting-edge robotics. Dr. Light's fingers dance over a control panel, making a final adjustment, the hum of machinery intensifying slightly. And as it shifts back to his face, he speaks, his voice a blend of determination, hope, a little bit of sadness. You've been given a second chance, my boy. A chance to fight for justice. To protect those who cannot protect themselves. I've done everything I can to ensure you have the strength and tools you need. The rest is up to you. He steps back, a satisfied yet contemplative look on his face, and the camera pans out further, capturing the entire lab in one sweeping shot. Outside of the windows, you see explosions. You can see the silhouettes of mechanical figures moving through the city streets. And he moves very quickly over to a nearby terminal, typing a few commands, initiating a final sequence. Glancing one last time at the photo of the young soldier nearby, he looks down. Rest well, dear friend. You're about to wake up to a new world, and it's a world that needs you now more than ever. He looks resolved one moment, grabs what he can, grabs hold of a very large cannon-looking object before opening the door. I'll give you as much time as I can. And steps out, slamming it shut behind him. The mechanism kind of locks on the wall, and we see ourselves like move over to the table that Mega Man is currently like on. The system is currently in the process of booting up. It's like sitting there with a loading bar, and it takes a few minutes, and then there's this humming noise that comes into place. These little tubes and power cords that are attached to his body just separate and come off the table. We see steam rise up from there. Mega Man, your eyes snap open, and you take in the room around you. Last thing you saw was an explosion, an IUD you had stepped on, trying to aid other individuals in the fight against, corporate evil. You thought you were dead, but apparently you're not. But everything feels different. As you kind of look down at your body, you see mechanical parts, almost in horror and fascination as you look at them. You like lift your arm up, and you see like a bunch of words appear inside of your vision that like tell you arm, reflex, change, alter, weapon mode on, weapon mode off, and you can kind of just trigger these things by thinking about them. What are you doing at the moment as you sit up and start looking at yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just like, wow, I'm alive, and what happened to me? And I'm like looking at like the arm cannon on my hand and just trying to understand like what do I even do with this? Like how does this function? Um and I'm by myself, right, at this point. Like I
Yeah,
don't know.
you're inside of a friend of yours, Dr. Light's lab. He was somebody that worked with your unit on occasion. He's an old friend of the family. He did a lot of robotics work, usually trying to better humanity, as it were. Um, but it's destroyed. Outside, you see
Right.
flashes and explosions. You can feel the ground shaking. You can determine what the causes are. Like there's this readout that pops up in your vision that tells you 50% plasma, 10% accelerating agent, blah, blah, blah. It like describes all of the components of each cannon that's firing, the size of the armaments, things like that are just little bits of info you're picking up.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So, um would I recognize anything in the room that would let me know that it was Dr. Light that worked on me?
Yeah, there's on the table nearby. There's a small holographic projector that has a green light blinking on it.
So I'm gonna click the light.
You walk
Can
over
I do
to
that?
it. You click the light, and you see a little projection of Dr. Light, like appear just floating in the air in front of you. Oh, my friend. If you're seeing this, you've awakened, and I'm sorry for the state that you're currently in. I thought I could save you. And I had hoped that you would be in more one piece than you were before, but when I found out the damages were too great, unfortunately, I had to do what I had to do to get you back on your feet. We're facing some difficult and dangerous times, and I'm sorry if it's not what you want, but I need you to help. I need you to turn things around. You need to take out Silphco. They're an evil on this land. We need heroes. So, since I couldn't find any, I thought I would make one. And that's you. I know that's a lot of responsibility to put on your shoulders, and I hope you're up to the job. Knowing who you were as a younger man, I have no doubt that you have good in your heart, and I hope that everything I've done to you doesn't change that. I am out here and trying to just do my best, son. Make me proud. And then he like moves forward, and then the holographic projection just.
I think at that moment, Mega Man would have just kind of brought up his arm cannon and
Mhm.
kind of held it and said, "All right, Dr. Light, I won't let you down."
The door, in that moment, you see red lines appearing around the edges of it. And then, in a very quick blast, the door just shoots inward into the room. And you see a few individuals bearing Silphco logo jackets and vests, wearing military armament, carrying flak jackets, helmets, like bust into the room looking around. It's him! That's the asset! We were told to take him down! Everybody! And they all aim their weapons at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, well, it's time to see how this thing functions, and just arm cannon out.
All right. So, what type of skill would you like to use here to make an attack?
um,
So, it'd be forceful, most likely. Although you could
yeah,
use quick if you're trying to move and fire at the same time.
yeah. Let's do the move and fire because I don't want to get shot.
All
So
right. Give me a quick roll, please. Oh, that is
that's
0. That is 0. Um, I'm
I just
going
don't know
to.
how this stuff functions yet.
You can use a fate point to give yourself a reroll. You have 3 of those. Um,
Sure.
if you want to do that. I will also offer you a compel if you'd like to just gain another fate point in this moment. Instead of shooting right away, because you're inexperienced and trusting, You try to talk to them first. That would be the compel if you want to take it.
Okay, I'll try to talk to them first.
All right. So that goes up. They raise their weapons. They point them at you, and they're prepared to shoot you down. What do you say?
Hey! I just woke up. What's going on? Who are you guys?
Put down the weapon! Put down the weapon! They like shout at you as they see you just have a cannon lifted up in the air.
Like it's my arm. I literally can't.
He can't be disarmed! Quick! And you see them all just open fire in that moment. Now, give me a quick to avoid being shot to pieces. That's one success. With one, you dive to the side, and the bullets are just... You see, like, sparks and shit, like, flying up off of your side. You dive behind an old gurney that's been tipped on its side. You land around the edge of a corner of a cabinet inside the lab, and you just kind of put your back up against it, and gunshots are just... flipping through the room. There's, like, the sound of metal hitting metal, ricocheting in the distance. And after a moment, they just... Hold your fire! Everybody, fan out! And you hear the, like, booted footsteps starting to spread around the room. Your HUD kind of tells you where they're at, even though you can't quite see them through the counter near you. What do you do now?
Is there a door or around in this lab, or is it where they came out of?
Where they came out of. There's a hallway that
Okay.
leads down further into the building, maybe into the lower labs, but it's partially collapsed. You're not sure if that's a safe direction to go or not.
And how many guys am I going
There's
against?
5 of them out there.
5? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'm going to be forceful and shoot somebody.
All right, so you charge your cannon this time, and then you jump out from behind the table, turn and just fire off. Give me your forceful roll. 2 successes. Excellent. So you leap up from the side, and we see your arm cannon come up. Blue light just kind of formulates around it. You can see your energy reserves go down about 5%. And bam! This blast just rapidly pulses out from this thing. The guys raise their guns to fire at you, and bullets just get incinerated by this orb that smashes into one of the lead figures. And you see his chest just disintegrate as he just hits the ground. You twist to the side and duck behind cover once more. You hear, "Oh shit! Oh my god, he's got an energy weapon! Quickly, take cover!" And you hear them like moving around behind cover at the moment. What do you do next?
What is built for battle? Could you...
Built for battle is if you wish to use your fate points, you can enable that when you're in the midst of combat. Anytime that you do something kind of like new or interesting with your own shape-shifting capabilities for weaponry and whatnot, you get a +2 to the next roll you make.
Okay. Okay, so I just shot the guy that was, what, to the front of me or to the left of me?
There was one right in the middle, so there's
One.
2 to the right and 2 to the left, now hiding behind counters at the front of the building towards the entryway.
Okay, I'm gonna go to another spot, like to duck under. Can I do that?
Yeah, so you move closer to them or off to the sides?
I'm trying to move closer to the door so that I can try to get out.
Okay, so you rush across the room and you end up taking cover behind a small console, like a computer console that's sitting on a plinth, and just kind of duck to the side of it, protecting yourself as you approach. You can see on your HUD that there are 2 individuals that have now moved a little further to the right. They're about to pop out from behind the counter they were ducking behind to attack you. One of them has grabbed a weapon and lifts it, and your overlay says... a fragmentation grenade. And that appears in what you can see he's grabbing.
And I can create that, couldn't I?
Yeah, you see the full mechanical components of it. If you use copy shot, your gun will manufacture one of those.
Can I do that and shoot it towards the 2 guys?
Yeah, the ones that have the grenade or the ones that are closer to the door.
The 2 that are closer to the door.
Okay, so give me a forceful attack. So you just... Suddenly there's a fragmentation grenade at the front of your weapon. You fire. That gives you 2. The opponents try to get away as best they can, but you succeed against them. So you step up. You launch out a little grenade. It bounces on the edge of the counter and drops behind it where they're at. Boom! It explodes. Fragmented sections of the counter blowing away. And the doorway is now open. You can see it. There's nothing in the way. Those 2 soldiers hit the ground dead.
Cool. I'm gonna. I'm here already. I'm gonna kill the other two while I'm at it.
So the first one steps up from the other side of the counter and lobs that grenade in your direction. How do you try to avoid it?
I'm gonna fire at the grenade.
Give me a forceful shot. You get a 3. You hit it in midair. Your bullet or your blast just smacks into it and causes it to just explode just a few feet away from where the soldiers were. One of them takes some shrapnel. The other one kind of dives behind cover, twisting and coming out. God damn it, you're a monstrosity! He raises up his firearm and just goes fully auto in your direction. What do you do to defend yourself now?
I'm gonna shoot him.
All right, so you raise your cannon, fire once more. 4. Nice. The guy just like steps up, starts machine gun firing. You see like a little faceplate go over your head of the exposed part of it, and you can see just marks as the bullets are kind of deflecting off of the faceplate. And your shot zips through the air, smashes into his chest, and he evaporates into bones and ash as well. And you've cleared the room.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'm gonna at this point. I mean, I don't think they have anything that's gonna be better than what I've got. So I'm gonna head out to the door.
You rush out through the door and you see in front of you your city, your Shroomia. You can see towers in the distance that are smoking and burned down. You see drop ships like dropping robotic soldiers in the distance in some locations, the defense force of the city. It's got the big Silphco logo manufactured by Dr. Wiley like sitting there on the sides of it. You can see other soldiers marching in this direction, coming towards Dr. Light's lab. And you figure booking it towards the front gates and escaping into the city is probably your best bet.
Did I? So I know that I know Mega Man doesn't know that Dr. Light went out that door.
Mm-hmm.
Is he dead out there?
You don't see him.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna go out to the city like you said.
You begin
Rush
sprinting.
out.
As you're running through the streets, you look down, you notice that there's an E-tank nearby. You grab hold of it and set it on your satchel in case you need some extra power. And then you rip off into the city. Our scene fades, and the camera lights up again. It shows us a dim, narrow alleyway. The air thick with a scent of decay and neglect. Overgrown piranha plants sprout from the cracks of the pavement, through some of the garbage cans nearby, especially focused around this large bin off to one side of the alleyway. Now, all of the garbage bins are overflowing with refuse. The corners of the alley are littered with trash. There's a labyrinth of filth and vegetation in this location. The camera kind of moves slower into this alleyway, revealing a huddled figure lying against the wall, partially concealed by shadows. As it draws closer, the figure becomes more distinct. A man with disheveled blonde hair, a worn green tunic, and a tarnished dented shield lying beside him. Link, once the hero of Hyrule, now a shadow of his former self. His eyes are closed, his face drawn and weary, marked by the passage of time and the weight of past failures. An empty bottle of Lon milk lies discarded by his side, the remnants of his attempt to drown his sorrows. His breathing is slow and heavy, and he bears dark shadows under his eyes and an unkempt, dirty beard. Link, how you feeling, bud?
Somber.
You like get up for the morning, you reach for your nearby bottle, you need them, you know. Sometimes you just gotta have them. Doesn't matter what time of day it is. But as you lift up the most recent reason for your headaches, Lon milk, only 95% alcohol. You like notice that the bottle is empty. Just a few dregs, a couple of tiny curdled drops at the bottom.
Guess it's time to go get more.
You like stand up on shaky feet a little bit, using your sword, the once proud master sword, now rusted and pitted, to help you get up to your feet. Grabbing hold of your shield, it slips off your forearm as one of the straps is a little looser than it used to be, and it just bangs and clatters, rolling about just a little bit. Then it does one of those things as it's like there on the street.
God. I think I fucking know where I am.
Hey, you remember having one tore on in the evening? You remember loud noises? You remember a lady at the bar? You remember a few gentlemen at the bar? You remember You remember a park, you think? Uh,
I remember getting punched.
oh, it was that asshole Luigi. Uh,
That dick.
and you don't remember how you got in
Long-legged.
this alleyway.
Mm. I guess the first thing I do is try and get my bearings, figure out where I want to start going. Seems like I don't really have any goals in terms of location other than getting more booze. So I'm gonna approach the street,
All right.
shielding my eyes from the light of day.
You like wander out. And you wonder if Navi's been like sitting there yelling at you for hours and hours and hours again, because your headache feels just like that right now. As you get to the edge of the street, you see passerbys walking down Main Street. A few individual thugs, some old gang members and whatnot that just are keeping a large distance between each other, but they're all moving very quickly, a little faster than they probably should be. As a matter of fact,
Is someone passing me?
many of them have begun running. Yes, there's somebody that's like starting to make his way across the road right at
I
this moment.
grab his arm.
You grab his
And I,
arm. And you happen to notice a little tag on his sleeve that says Koopa Trooper on it.
is there a reason you're all going somewhere? Is there booze that way? Is there a party that someone
Dude!
didn't tell me
Oh, you
about?
smell awful. Get off me and get the fuck out of here. You need to move now. There's
Yeah,
like
but why?
rabid Pokemon just broke out of that building down the road. Not that far away, man, and they're just biting anybody, and it's not pretty. We just would rather, the city defenders need to come out and take care of it.
Fuck, I should have stayed asleep.
Hey, do
Oh.
I know you? You look familiar.
I get that one. It's just because I'm handsome. Whatever handsome guy you know, it's because I look like him.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah. All right. Well, which way is the safe way?
Well, this way, where everybody else is currently running. We're all going the direction away from the terror. Yeah, that's where we're headed.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Cool. Thanks. On your way then, citizen.
All right, you all start heading in the same direction, and
No, 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 no. I kind of want to peek around the corner. I want to
okay.
see what's already. Like, I am kind of the badass to end all badasses in my head,
Mm-hmm.
although that's not currently reflected. So I'm just sort of dragging my sword behind me, sparks flying down the sidewalk, Shield just sort of still hanging on by the one strap. I'm gonna start walking against the crowd to figure out what exactly it is they're running from.
Mm-hmm. You have to kind of like bob and weave a little bit. You are a little shorter than the average person here, to be honest. But as you kind of like try to gaze through and get what you can, give me
Mm.
a give me a
Ooh,
quick
here we go.
give me a quick roll.
A
Let's
who?
see how you
Okay.
do as you go through the crowd.
And that's the plus sign, right?
Uh, what? No, you need to just click where it says quick on your skills section. There's a little thing where your
Right.
number is. Just double click where the numbers are.
Well, I rolled it, I think. Well, here we go. Quick. Da-da.
There you go. You got 3. Excellent. You
Okay.
rather swiftly and easily make your way, dodging and weaving back around through this crowd. When you come upon the scene of 3 Jigglypuff, like moving up through the crowd, getting closer to this group that's running, and you just hear one of them just begin its song as it's standing there. The side of its face is like a jagged tear with blood running down it onto the ground below. You can see like segmented teeth that are starting to become strong, and it's just Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff, and you see
Yeah,
people
I had to
immediately
Google
like
this.
passing out and falling down in the streets around this crowd of them.
I Googled this thing to know what we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And it strikes terror into me, is what I'm hearing.
You
This?
find yourself feeling drowsy. Please give me
Mm.
a clever roll.
Oh, that's not a good stat for me, Tyson.
That is a 0.
Oh,
Would you like to use a fate point to re-roll, or do you have another aspect you can engage?
fate points regenerate between scenes, right?
Yeah, you get 2. You get to have a 2 between scenes. They don't give you more than your current number. It just can never be lower than 2.
Okay. I will use a fate point.
Okay.
Don't get a negative. Yeah, it's a
That is
negative.
a -2. That's a pretty severe failure right there.
Well, let them fall where they are. Let's see what happens.
Okay. The noise from this thing starts just like moving through your head, a sound you can't quite let go of. And it begins to feel like it's coming at you from a distance, from very, very far away. And as that happens, you notice, like, oh, man. I didn't sleep very well in that alleyway covered by dirt. Laying in the road and being completely drunk and passing out completely blacking out from all of that booze. For some reason, I think I'm actually kind of tired. And in this moment, you immediately, like, your sword goes down heavy onto the ground, scraping. You put down your shield and you look at it and think, that could probably pass as a pillow. And then you turn your head sideways. And as you're, like, falling asleep, the world around you starting to dim, you see two of the Jigglypuffs move over to some of the sleeping individuals and open their mouths wide and just begin tearing into the crowd.
I would like to use an aspect if I could.
What aspect are you trying to use?
A noble retreat.
Noble retreat. All right, give me a fate point to use that. You have the tag drowsy attached to you right now, so I'm going to evoke that with one of my fate points, which means that you're at -2 to this roll, but you've gained the ability to roll a forceful to do your next action. What are you trying to do?
Well, I thought it's not going to be a quick to run away.
You have
Very
to.
nobly.
I will allow you to use quick in this regard. You're just trying to very rapidly get away before you fall asleep, is what I'm going to say.
That would be force. I can do force. Fuck it. Why not? Here we go. That's not good.
That is not going to do it for you. Would you like to use another fate point?
I don't have any.
You have one left.
I used 2 though.
Yeah, but you had 3 total.
Whatever. Sure.
All right, give me another roll.
Hey, look
You
at
got
that.
2! So you're able to stand up and force your way out of this drowsiness. You've been at the edge of, I don't know, 2 drunk and 2 stoned before. The point where you just can barely focus and stay upright on your feet and still pretended to be a normal person around people. You're doing that fine now. You know you're not going to remember any of this, most likely, after the events occur. That's just where your mind currently goes. But you're back on your feet. You notice the 3 Jigglypuff eating the sleeping members. One of them occasionally moves forward and begins singing again to try to catch anybody else, but screaming and shouting is happening as people are rushing through the streets. In the distance, the sound of sirens increases, gets louder. And what do we see you do now as an attempt to put yourself in a safe situation? You're currently under the aspect of drowsy that won't fade yet.
That's a good question, Tyson, and I'm so glad you asked it. I am going to run away with the people, but I would like to, sort of like find an alley to hide in, maybe somewhere familiar and safe.
Think New York City streets. There's a ton of storefronts, small apartments. There's the occasional alleyway here and there. You could try going into a building. Yeah, okay.
Like a mom and pop shop, something with like one of those freezers in the back that, you get locked inside, you could potentially freeze. I want that.
So you turn and you look, and the first thing that you need to do is roll a careful for me.
Oh, that is my 0.
You're super not careful. Let's do that anyway.
Oh, I'm
That's
super
a
not
-3.
careful.
So you begin sprinting towards a mom and pop shop. You can see an old man, balding pate, standing inside, like looking through the curtains, trying to figure out what the hell's happening. And
I punch through the curtains.
as you like rush forward, you start stumbling. The world is like swimming around you, and you're like teetering to the side. And you do the Link thing where he jumps onto his shield to go down hills and shit. You like jump up into the air and bring your shield up, and just boom right through the door, splinters everywhere. Old man laid out flat, and then you pass out into unconsciousness.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
We then have the scene fade over. The camera fades in on a small, dimly lit apartment. Its walls adorned with old photographs and memories of happier times. The room is sparsely furnished, with signs of neglect and disarray, dishes piled in the sink, clothing strewn about, and a thin layer of dust covering various surfaces. The air is heavy, with a sense of sorrow, loss, regret. The camera pans to a figure sitting on a worn-out couch, his head in his hands. This is Lucas, a young man with blonde hair and a somber expression. His eyes are red-rimmed from lack of sleep. His face is blank as he stares off into space. On a nearby table lies a photo of Lucas's brother Claude, both smiling and full of life. Lucas lifts his head, his gaze falling on the photo, reaching out with a trembling hand, picking it up and staring at it, probably for the third time today. Flashbacks begin to play in his mind, scenes of him and Claude growing up together, their bond unbreakable, running through fields, the time that his brother moved out and brought him to live with him in the apartment. You know, the family had been gone a long time, and getting him out of that orphanage was one of the greatest achievements Claude had ever made. Camera shows glimpses of this childhood, their laughter, their adventures, before abruptly cutting back to the present. Camera pulling back once more fully reveals Lucas, his expression one of torment and regret. The edges of his eyes, already red, no longer produce tears. He's run out. He stands up, photo still clutched in his hand, and walks over to the window nearby. The pain of what's happened is very recent. The room around you fades a little slightly, Lucas, replaced by visions of your time at Silphco, where this all started. You went there trying to earn an easy buck, simple experiments, nothing crazy. You know, people do all these types of tests on pharmaceuticals and whatnot without any real adverse side effects. They've got medical treatment there to protect people from the greatest problems that might occur, right? You were just trying to make ends meet. Scientists' cold eyes, the sterile environment, and the pain of tests that went on way too long. Many, many tests, so many of them attached to various devices, machines, being injected with chemical agents, the nightmares. The terrible explosions that seem to follow you sometimes. You reach the window, you get over to the edge of it, and you look out into the city streets below. On the third floor, you can see a pretty decent amount of the actual roadway, and you really just kind of want to clear your mind. You open the window a little bit, you take in some of the fresh air that's out there, and what do we see you doing, or what do we see you saying right now?
I think there's just like a moment. Sorry for how dark this is. Where he just like looks down and thinks it would probably just be better if he fell. But then he like steps away from the window as the train of that thought hits him and just tries to look for anything that might like divert his attention from just I would say it was the smell after it all happened is the thing that lingers the hardest. So just anything that can distract him from the memory of that.
You look around the room a bit. You see the television screen shattered. He broke that a while ago accidentally. You see the kitchen, rotting and molding food sitting inside of it. You never were that great of a cook. You can make a mean peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You see some old candles. Your brother used to light them on occasion. Just, smelling of Christmas or whatever holiday that they had been bought on at the time. And then your gaze moves over to the table where you can see the last two remaining caplets that came from Silphco that were supposed to help the antagonists, the depression avoidance tablets that they gave you. They might not make things better, but they do make things even.
There's only 2 left.
Mm-hmm. You've been staring at them for a while. The scientists that told you that taking these things would help with the headaches, as well as some of the emotional outbreaks that could happen within you. Rage might subside a bit. You might find yourself not just crying at random. Some of the things that come with the experiments that they did to you. They had offered you a prescription, as a matter of fact. But when you went back to fill it last time, they said, sorry, we're out. And we're not going to be getting back in anymore for you. The company had cut ties. They didn't care anymore. You were done. They got what they needed.
Yep, yep. So, looking at the two pills, I think he like makes a decision that he has to get help from something and or someone. And I think that there's only one person he's heard of that might be able to help him at this point, Midna.
Mm-hmm.
So he will put on just like a pair of jeans, just like a school shirt. Just remembering, just like, oh man, he just graduated before all these terrible things had happened,
Mm-hmm.
and puts on just like a light jacket and puts those pills in his pocket.
As he's standing there and kind of preparing for the next steps he wishes to take, thoughts begin flooding into your mind at random. Just this crazy cacophony of fear and doubt and what the fuck was that? What is it? Are you kidding me? I didn't know they could do that. You have this kind of just flood of voices, the city getting louder and louder inside of your head. And then you hear the sound of alarms. You hear the sound of sirens going off. You hear over the radio broadcast outside, Princess Peach's voice. Everybody remain calm. We're going to make sure we take care of you as best we can. This outbreak is limited in scope and will not get worse. Don't worry. We have both of our heroes, Mario and Luigi, are on it right now as we speak, and things will return to normal as soon as possible. Just hold up inside of your house, shelter in place, and we'll take care of you. And then the comm cuts out. The streets outside your window, you hear the sound of screaming people. Everybody's kind of running, shouting, fleeing. And there's a strong sound of shattering glass, splintering wood.
As Peach kind of just like says that, like he just like puts his fists to his temples and just like is pressing on his head, just like really grinding his skull as he just keeps saying, "Stop lying. Everything is going wrong. Everyone is hurting. Why can't you just acknowledge that things are shit?" And it's just like the pressure, just so much pressure, and the voices just keep getting louder and louder. And maybe things just start slightly moving around him.
You see like little sections of objects on the table, glass here, a mug there, a few silverware pieces, a book. They just start like rattling and bouncing around the room. And there's like this vibrating sensation, and there's a groaning creak as some of the boards on the edge of the room, the frame pieces, just start like buckling slightly, and a crack just goes up the side of the wall.
I have to go. Midna, maybe Midna can help me, and we'll like maybe just grab a backpack, take the last bit of the bread and the last bit of the peanut butter and jelly, and just throw it into that bag and hope for the best. It just like takes off out of the apartment.
You bolt down the stairs, running as quickly as you can to get outside of the apartment complex. And as you go out into the main street, you see Link, the disgraced hero of Hyrule. He's disappeared for a while. Immediately tackle an old man across the street. Like full on, full body check, shield in front of him. Blam! Knocks this guy flat out, probably completely unconscious, maybe a broken bone or two. Door shattered inward. His old lady behind him, standing inside this mom and pop shop, just aghast. How do you react to that?
The second that like seeing the old man just take the hit, just like immediately starts running towards him and shouting like, "Oh my gosh, are you okay?" And like tries to get over there. And I think it's more an intention that happens. He wants Link to be off of the man. And so he will move. So Link moves off of the man before Lucas's hands touch him.
I'll have you make a roll for that.
Would love to.
Give me a clever or a forceful.
We'll do clever.
Two.
Two.
Excellent. with that amount, Link's like whole body, he's unconscious, and as you get closer, the smell of alcohol and Lon milk mixed in just like drifts with him, and he's been apparently sleeping in garbage. And as he moves aside, the old man just like, oh, thank you, Sonny. Well, you look really tiny. Obviously, you're quite strong to lift this individual off of myself. Give me a hand up. And as he goes to get up, you see there's like a bright purple bruise starting to form across the side of his face.
Oh no. We'll like help him up, and
Lucas,
again, just like
before
yes,
you
go ahead.
continue, you reach down, you grab a hold of the old man, you start lifting him. You immediately tell that there's something. There's the same energy that seems to flow through you sometimes, especially when you're in a situation where your emotions are going out of control. It is sitting like a pall, like a blanket over Link, and he's sleeping.
Pulls the old man up, but just like looks at that energy over him, and it's to the old man. It looks so strange. It's like Lucas's face just kind of went slack as he just kind of like concentrates, and it's just like he has the look of someone who is probably like about to strangle someone. just so intense and so focused, and just starts reaching down to like grab that energy because it seems so real and so solid to him that if he just moved it, maybe he could wake this guy up. He could
Give me a clever roll one more time.
do something.
Ooh,
Ooh!
4. All right. So you reach down, and it's as real to you as a blanket, as cloth that is just tangled up over this individual, and you grab hold of it with your hands, with your mind's eye, and as you twist and just wrap this thing off, it just dissipates into just fine like silver webbing in the air, and then starts to drift down. And the moment that it's ripped off of you, Link, you wake up. Something just like came off of you, and you look up and you see this young man standing over you, and an old man next to him looking down, bruise appearing on his face, obviously covered in splinters and whatnot from the door, little cuts from the glass in it.
It was a pink marshmallow with teeth, and it ate somebody outside. So I thought inside, and here we are.
You-
No harm, no foul. Nothing a good amount of time won't fix. The old man says. I saw it out there. There's some rabid Jigglypuff in the streets. They're eating people.
What now?
I didn't know they did that. I thought they were a vegetarian.
This age fucking sucks.
You really need a shower. Like I know I'm not in the best shape, but you
no.
smell really bad.
I can brush the splinters off him. Truly, I feel really bad. I don't think he looks that bad. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you. And like starts will like pull on your blonde hair. Don't do that. You need a shower.
You get a handful of grease and grit as you grab his hair.
You need a shower. Oh gosh. I'm depressed and I'm telling someone to take a shower. How fucked are you?
I think the two might be unrelated, just so you know.
Do you it like turns to the old man? Do you have a shower?
Yeah, in the back. Can
Hey,
you address
I'm not classy. All I need is a sink. You know, it'll be fine.
I got guys. I got you, Bessie. We gotta get out of here. You see the two of them immediately hurry and start hobbling towards the back door, looking out into the street.
Looking behind him,
You turn and
terrified.
look, and he seemed to have stared out into the street in front of the shop. And out there, you see the Jigglypuff like moving down a different street corner, and there's a bunch of like chewed up people that begin standing back up, even while they're missing body parts and whatnot. Like some of them turn, and then they look at you like they just noticed your heat signature or something, and you see like 5 people begin running towards the building.
Oh no!
That's one of those not good things. We don't like that.
I
We
will
should-
like grab like the belt that Link has and just start running towards.
Wait. Before we start moving, Tyson,
Yep.
in this mom and pop shop,
Mhm.
is there any like alcohol on a counter, on the floor, anywhere that I could grab as I'm getting pulled away?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, sweet. Do I got to roll? Seems
Yeah.
like a roll thing.
Let's see how good this is. So give
Is
me
it
a
a
quick
quick?
roll. Yeah.
Huh, baby. I'm quick. Well, fuck me. Oh, it's a 2.
Let's see. 2 is still a success, but it's not a super great success.
Yeah, you get
Um,
pulled
Okay,
So-
wait, what if I grab it, flick the top off, and I get a couple swigs before his pulling sort of jolts the bottle out of my hand, it breaks, and I go, ah! Is that fair?
Yeah, I'll say you get a pull off of this.
Sweet. Just enough to keep going, baby.
Let's
What is
see.
wrong with you?
So you happen to
I
have grabbed.
only exist to solve a princess's problems who doesn't love me. Do you think I'd be fine?
Excuse me, princess.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm upset,
um,
guy.
but I feel like okay. It like is trying to actually has to stop to try and logically order his thoughts because that just didn't make any
So-
rational sense.
So Lucas, you like get little psychic emanations from Link's mind. You see a moment when he confessed his love to the Princess Zelda, and she like
Mhm.
told him, no, I don't have any interest in you whatsoever. And then he like, or she ended up in another scene where she's with this large Goron fellow that she'd been in love with for like a really long time.
I mean, listen, she doesn't like twinks. I can't help by
It's
She likes them
not my
beefy.
fault. Look, you think you'll impress the lady? You'll save her again and again and again, and you turn into some bullshit wolf thing, and you're like, fine, I have a wolf dick now, and then you know what? It's still not okay. Fuck,
You
why'd
can
make
turn
me
into a
drop that?
wolf.
He did at one
No,
point.
it was a curse. Okay, look, man. This
Can you
is
turn
what
into
I
a
do.
wolf right now?
You see him like try for a minute, and then he sort of just farts. Just like a little squeak comes out, and he goes, apparently not.
Is there anything you can do besides be pathetic and pitiful?
I have a sword, and I'm fast.
Okay, you might need to cut down whatever the flip those things were. So let's go.
So we
we're
see-
focusing on the problem. What can you do, little blonde boy? Okay,
see-
besides fucking sneak into my goddamn head.
We see 2 of the zombie-like individuals like scrambling. They get caught in the door frame against each other and are now fighting to get inside while the 2 of you are having this conversation not 5 feet away from them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, like,
man.
sees
Yeah.
them, like, interrupting. He's like, can you please go away? It's just a...
Give me,
Fuck,
give me a
close the
forceful
door.
roll if you would.
Yeah.
Lucas.
the
They're
one.
2 jammed in the door, but you like cause one of them to kind of trip and fall out the back, and the other one rushes forward, immediately
Oh,
lashing
gosh!
out. Link, you're there first. Give me a strike with your attack, or give me a strike with your sword. Your attack can be quick in this moment.
Oh, hell yeah, baby. Hell no, baby. Hell yeah, baby.
You still got a 3 because of your rolls, but damn, that was all zeros. And the opponent gets a 2, so you do hit. You strike in, your sword buries partway into its chest, and then it gets stuck.
This almost never happens to me, I swear.
Uh,
I try to just keep sawing through the bit. Just cut my way across.
he's like, okay.
I'll let you give me a forceful as you're now trying to just jerk this sword
Uh,
back and forth.
Wait,
It is
I
a
have
bit-
my fate points back, right? All 3?
You have 2 because you get back 2 per scene.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, here we go. Oh, after all
Negative.
that,
Jesus
2.
Christ!
we're gonna try again, Tyson.
Well, not before this thing attempts to bite you now. So
Wait, I can't fate it.
I mean, you
You
okay?
can. You both tied on this, so it's a 0. It's a wash. You are either still
We're-
stuck and it doesn't bite you, or you can use a fate point to attempt to roll again.
Do you, it's
Yeah,
like, do you need help,
little-
Mr. Link?
Lucas could assist.
I mean, it'd be cool if you do, anything.
Uh, and he like focuses on the blade. And is it how maintained is this sword right now?
Oh, baby, it's shit.
It is horribly maintained. It's the master sword, but it's like been through the ringer. This thing, he probably sleeps with it in a bowl of acid. That's how bad this thing
Jesus.
is.
So okay, so I think that what he just thinks is like, okay, the easiest way to make like a blade cut through is to warm it up. So he's going to heat the blade.
I'm going to compel you.
Huh? Go ahead.
Collateral damage when he overloads. You have been overwhelmed quite a bit by what's
Uh-huh.
happening right now.
Yeah.
So either you can spend a fate point to avoid this trouble, or I can give you a fate point, and you will now have a collateral damage moment as you attempt to do whatever it is you're choosing to do.
Let's have some collateral damage. So rather than just heat,
Alright.
it's just like some pure PK fire.
It's just Link. It's fine.
Okay,
Uh,
so
Isn't it cool?
PK Fire, you summon into being psychokinetic flames that just rip through the room. Give me a flashy. This is quite flashy. That is
Not
3.
enough.
Not bad. Link,
Okay.
flames start just rampaging around your form, over this zombie thing in front of you, whatever it is. How do you attempt to avoid being roasted right now? The zombie, by the way, is turned to a pile of ash in front of Link's sword.
I think Link drops down and tries to kind of go on a knee while grabbing the sword handle with both. So flames are gonna go over his head. He's gonna drop down, pulling all of his body weight to try and just slice through this thing.
All right, I'm gonna say that is again forceful based on your description.
Motherfucker.
So go
He
ahead
was
and roll.
doing it so fast, you should have seen it. It was quick, I swear.
Just
All
roll,
right,
please.
Hell yeah! It's a 2.
That still doesn't beat Lucas's. So you
Yeah,
will now
good
be
luck.
you will now be taking 1 of your stress. In this game, you technically have 3 stress. And you can get a 1, a 2, and a 3. So that takes up to a total of 5 dice. Total of 6 dice that can be taken away before you start having consequences. So you're currently at 1. I'm going to mark that on physical. So you gain some physical
Okay.
stress there. See your character right
Sure.
now. You don't get hurt. It's only 1 point that's over, but that does start to limit how much more of this you can take as we play.
All right. Yeah, that's cool and all. But what happens?
What happens? So you
Yeah.
grab hold of this
Did I
blade.
succeed?
The flames burst around you, and you drop down. You get a bit singed at the edges, but your sword cleaves through this thing, chopping it completely in half as the flames then turn it into ash, which just dissolve in the air around you. The other 4 zombies outside continue to try to scramble through the door. And the scene fades from here. We now move back to Jesse and James. The 2 of you, seeing that individual scrambling and tumbling end over end down the staircase, you see more people running down here. And as soon as they get down, they rush over to the edge of where the train should be, and they sit and they wait, and they're looking at the time on it. It's running 2 minutes late. They're like, shit. What do we see from the 2 of you?
All right, so I think
You got an echo suddenly, Beast.
whoa.
What is this?
What is this?
Who is
I think
that?
it's coming through. And
It's coming through Clint. Clint,
What?
we were hearing an echo off of you. It's fine.
My mic was muted.
That's weird. Okay, we're back to normal though.
Testing.
Yeah, you're
Testing.
good now. Go
Okay,
ahead,
there we
Beast.
go. All right. So yeah, I really think that in a fight, okay, bear with me now. Bear with me. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should, instead of dressing people up as Pokemon, actually start getting Pokemon.
we can talk about this later. We have other things that are more important. Like getting the fuck out of here.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a long trip, so I think there's things we should think of things to talk about
Yeah, like
while
not
we're on a
dying.
trip. Well, I mean, yeah, we can talk about not dying. So,
You immediately hear the
I guess you can
squeal
start.
of the train tires as a subway car is approaching, as a subway tram is approaching, and you
See
hear
the trains here.
and you see it
Taking
just
the train.
jerking like breakneck speed comes through this place, and then just rushes down the tunnel.
I don't think we're taking
And
the
there it
train.
goes.
As you like look over to the side, you see people like fighting and tackling each other on the train as it just zips past and continues down the line.
So we're
Uh,
walking. We're walking.
okay, yeah, let's
Walk.
walk. You know what? I feel like walking. Let's walk. Oh,
A
yeah.
brisk walk
Are
to
you
anywhere
going-
but fucking here.
Are you going to stay
Yep.
along the train tracks underground in the subway, or are you going to go up the staircases that lead to the city streets?
Does it look like if we were on the train tracks and the train came, we could like lean against the wall, or is it like just enough room for a train? And then
Sweetheart,
if a
you are-
train decides to
You
pee
are
pee,
98% muscle. You're not a skinny queen fitting through there.
Your pecs will be ripped clean off.
We don't
oh,
want your-
no,
we don't
my
want your
pants.
tits. We need your titties.
That's one of my best features.
That and the
Indeed.
glutes. You
Up the
can't face
goats.
either direction. You got to choose which one you're going to lose.
Yeah.
Plus, up we can run. Like we have more ability to run versus like being stuck in the train track.
That's true.
Okay.
Up.
All right. Follow you. Sure.
You start going up the train stairwell leading up to the city streets, and as you do so, you hear the sounds of like gunfire. You hear police sirens in the distance. You hear a broadcast going out over the like some of the speakers that are outside. What does that one say? Where did I put it at? So
If it's peach, I'm just gonna ignore it.
no, this
Shut
doesn't
the
appear
fuck
to
up.
be Peach. This seems to be the city police, basically one of those kinds.
No,
of...
they can also shut the fuck up.
You would say that.
I run an underground fighting ring. Of course, I'd say that.
Yeah.
So, you get up to the surface and you just hear, oh, can I do a radio voice? I used to be able to do a radio voice. Maybe I still can. Let's see.
Oh, I sound like I'm on old time radio.
Attention! Oh, not that one.
No,
Ooh,
that one was a
beep boop.
robot. Okay, what am I doing with myself?
That could work.
It's
Wow.
You just gotta search for the
Someone
Alistair.
hamsters
These
in the
these
PA
announce
system.
these speakers sound real weird right now.
Did someone put hamsters in the PA system?
Holy
There we go. That's better.
shit, that's a great idea.
Should have known
Hamster
better.
fights.
You know, the whole clean energy, letting a bunch of hamsters run in wheels to like power this shit.
I told you, I don't
All
fucking check.
survivors.
I don't
Can't
trust
hear you at all,
hamsters to
Ty.
begin with.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Well,
No.
that sucks.
There you go.
You can hear me now? Why did that
Yeah.
go?
Oh, is it still gone? Is it gone?
Mm-mm.
Can't hear me?
No.
There we go.
You
There we
can?
go.
All right.
We can hear you.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Hopefully it doesn't cut out again. Attention all survivors. This is an automated message from the Shroomia Police Department. Please remain calm and stay indoors. Law enforcement personnel are working tirelessly to maintain order and ensure the safety of all citizens. If you require assistance, please do not hesitate to contact the authorities. Together, we will overcome this crisis. Woohoo!
Can I rip out the wires from the nearest speaker to stop that from happening again?
Just give me a forceful roll, please.
Gladly.
That was one of the toads that takes part in the Shroomite police
Oof.
force. And one success
What?
is enough to just damage it. You reach down and just like you bend it a little bit, and you can hear there's like some damage done to the speakers. You're sure.
Hey, that solved my problem.
But now I won't know, like, if we need to stay inside or outside. What if it changes?
When has listening to police ever helped?
Oh, that was the police? I thought that was Toad.
That was a toad.
No, I didn't.
He's gonna like reach up and grab his face. You sweet, dumb man. And that's it.
You step
Aw,
out onto
you
the
always
city
compliment me.
streets, and you can see that there's one of the old decommissioned transportation tubes people used to just be able to jump into. They made a whoop, 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 whoop noise and you just appear on the other side of them. It was delightful. It was fast, but for some reason, you know, city politics being what they were, they just never quite kept up on them. And from the position that you're at, you see a bunch of people running up the streets. many of them flailing their arms, looking a little bit mad behind the eyes. And in the distance, not too far behind them, is a rather large Charizard. And it's just turning and blowing flame all over everyone. And you just see a whole bunch of people just turn into ash.
Oh, let's not go that way.
I mean, I fully agree. We're not gonna fight that shit.
You turn and start running up the city streets with the crowd, escaping as
Yeah.
quickly as you can. Walking at a brisk pace, we'll say.
Okay, now I know we're running for our lives, but at the same
Don't.
time, Jesse,
Nope.
Jesse,
Stop.
hear me out.
No.
Hear me out, Jesse. Jesse, wouldn't that be fucking awesome to have in the ring?
It would burn everything down. Also,
No,
the height
it-
limit. We're in the basement. That's like 14 feet tall.
Obviously, because of everything, we have to get a new place. So I'm thinking we just plan accordingly. Build bigger. Bigger is better.
Yes,
I forgot where I heard that.
let's build a building that people can see and the cops can find.
Oh, we just dig further down? I
You
think
hear
that's
the
how that
sound
works, right?
of a helicopter approaching. And you can see a Silphco company helicopter fly over the city street and like shout down at everybody that's on there.
Everyone, stay aside. We're going to take care of this threat, and then you're going to be heading north to the checkpoint found there. We'll take care of you from that point.
And you see
We don't
someone,
listen
like,
to cops.
somebody like moves out on the side, and suddenly there's this rotated out minigun. And then it spins up, and as you were all walking underneath of it, you see just this trail of Vulcan fire smashing into this Charizard that's just... And the thing like falls over in the streets. And you see the group kind of like high-fiving in the helicopter and whatnot and flying it around to the side. And then you see
Come down here and fight.
Then you see the Charizard like twist its broken, smashed body and stand back up. And now, as it's sitting there, you see like this black glow in behind its eyes, and suddenly these dark flames start radiating out from it. It twists, and a gout of flame sprays across the entire street. Please, how do you avoid it?
Stand behind James.
Behind James.
Give me a
I'm
clever...
like 5 foot tall. That
either-
man's
either a
6'7"
quick-
and 900 pounds of muscle.
Either a quick or a clever, please, Jesse. James, what do you do?
I would like to, man, if I knew, I really should have put more points into forceful.
I have
Yeah.
all fours, so.
I would like to, I guess, grab something to use as like a shield to keep.
Off to the side of you, on the ground,
Yes.
is one of those large billboard signs that people stand on the corner spinning and flipping around. It's made of metal, aluminum, something like that, with big plastic rims that seem to be holding on a sign that's like, oh god, I was going to try to think of something clever, but I'm not that fast. Something about Mushroom
Sorry, new
Kingdom.
Poke Treats.
Yeah, there you go. New Poke Treats today down here.
Now with less Magikarp.
Exactly.
Oh.
More Meowth.
That's where he went.
Meowth approved.
So now,
Meowth improved.
so now, yeah, I'm gonna grab that and just like throw it up as a shield in one hand, scoop Jesse up in the other hand, and just kind of like run towards the building.
Yeah. I'll say...
I like
give
how
me...
your green screen is also collapsing to add.
Yeah, I
just keeps doing it.
Stupid ass thing.
Give me a clever, please.
Oh no!
I'm sure he's that.
No, is there? Can I argue something else? Because that is literally 0.
Actually, you are. If you decide to do a sweet trick with it, I'll give you flashy.
Kick flip.
Oh, you better fucking believe it then. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab Jesse and I'm be like, oh shit, that fire's coming this way. We need to get into a building. And start running and see that and be like, oh god, and I'm gonna kick up the sign, not because it can protect us, but because I'm like, holy crap, look, they've got less Magikarp in them. Just to show her the
you like flip
the
it up in
Pokemon.
the air and you show her this what
Like,
the sign says.
Look.
Okay, give me a flashy. Let's see how you do.
Yeah.
Oh, you are lucky or strong.
That is a
2.
2.
Boy, you're pretty.
So your shield comes up at just the right moment that it just kind of, the black flame rips around the outside of it, and the shield in front of you just disintegrates. It dissolves as if decayed over time. You see rust appear upon it.
Hey, I
and it
was
just kinda
reading that.
turns into a pile on the
take you
ground in
20
front of you of oxidized metal.
Oh,
The blast of
We'll
flame
find you
like
something else.
clears a bunch of the street. People that were there are just decayed corpses laying face down all over the ground near you. The helicopter just goes, and there's a explosion
Bye.
somewhere nearby, like another
Oh,
city
no.
block over.
They're
Um,
dead.
The large Charizard turns and sees you, enraged, the direction of its pain before, and it Charizard, and like just starts stomping in your direction. Mega Man, at this moment, having escaped where you were at leaving the compound, you had launched yourself through the air temporarily and moved from place to place with large, bounding jumps. We see two individuals on the city street still surviving a massive and dangerous attack from this being, whatever it is. Your HUD is having a hard time identifying it. It keeps saying fire Pokemon, ghost Pokemon, other creature, zombie, moblin, not sure. And you land right next to the two as you come down through the air.
Hey, do you guys know where the closest Silphco building is? I gotta fuck them up.
I'll tell you if you can beat that shit up, turning to Charizard.
Look over and look at the.
it's an angry robot.
shit. Okay. And does my HUD like tell me I can like use any of like the abilities from the Pokemon itself?
So the flame blast, it can emulate the fire, but not whatever other element it seemed to be creating. It's something outside of your range. It says
Okay.
not a physical object.
Oh, Charizard's not a physical. Oh, okay, okay. So I'm just gonna like aim and get the biggest like plasma charge that I can and aim it at this Charizard's head.
You just twist, light up your cannon, and turn to fire. Jesse and James, as this weird robot guy appears suddenly in front of you and turns to fight the thing, what are the two of you doing?
I mean, that's kind of cool.
Oh,
That's
shit.
kind of fucking cool.
All right, Jesse, hear me out.
No.
Hear me? What? Just saying, giant robot dragon fights look cool as hell. Say I'm wrong.
You're not.
He like he turns to you. Well, that's what I'm about to do right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Your blast goes off. Give me a forceful, please.
Let's go.
5. Excellent.
Mm.
So
Hell
the opponent does deflect some of what you're doing, but your blast rips through the air and smashes into this thing, and you see a big section of it just almost like disappear and explode out the other side. And it just like twists and turns, and then it stomps up the street towards you in just a few steps, twists and swings its tail to strike all three of you. What do the three of you do?
Great. Not bad.
I'm gonna. How big is the tail? Like, am I talking like I can leap over this shit, right?
It's like
I was gonna say, we drop it.
it's like 20 feet or 15 feet long. You could jump over it.
Okay.
It's not it's not
gonna-
huge, but it's big.
Is there like a big truck around me by any chance?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Mm.
I'm gonna leap. I'm gonna attempt to leap over the tail onto said truck and charge my cannon once more.
All right, you leap over onto the truck, trying to avoid that. Give me a quick. What are you doing, Jesse? And what are you doing, James?
Oh.
Would my aspect fight for me and have my robot Ekans come fight for me instead of me having.
All right, you spend your fate point to do so, and give me a forceful, and describe what it looks like as Ekans shows up to fight.
Yeah, Ekans is gonna use sludge bomb. In an attempt to blind this bitch. That's the goal.
Where does he come from? Like, because we haven't had it described as him being nearby.
Yeah, so she has like a bandolier of like metal Pokeballs across her chest and just chooses one seemingly at random, flicks it out, and it instead of opening up into a Pokemon, kind of like origami forms itself out into like a robotic version of Ekans.
Excellent. So
Thanks.
Robo Ekans appears.
Another robot.
Yeah, this one's a snake.
James, what do you do?
Seeing Jesse start to fight, he's gonna be like, all right, fuck it, let's go. And he's gonna he's gonna jump over the jump rope
Mm-hmm.
and then kind of just slam his fists together. And as he does, he's got like two little Pokemon, it's like a Pokeball
Buttons.
ring on each middle finger,
Mm-hmm.
and then putting it together, it like Iron Man style just starts to like crawl over his fist. And when he's done, it's just they're two gauntlets that look like wheezing. And so he's just gonna just run over and just start putting hands on this thing.
All right.
One really
so,
big and one really small.
Yep.
Give me a either a
The really big one is also used to like block attacks. The small one is just for punching.
give me a forceful.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
So Jesse, with your
Yes.
roll,
Yeah.
let's see.
Holy shit. Okay.
You get smacked in the chest and launched backwards after you summon your Ekans. That tail still hits you, and you
Do I
bounce
leave a
off the side of the
cool,
cart.
like, my shaped imprint in
Yes,
the wall as I like
absolutely.
slide
You
down?
just smash
Amazing,
it
thank
and just down to the ground.
Ow.
That is going to cause you one stress, physical. Well, you're not Lucas. Whoops, sorry,
I'm
Lucas.
okay. I'm
Wrong
okay.
We see your Ekans like pop up and immediately just and splatter it with this gunk that just causes it to start shaking its head. And
That is going to cause me to
James?
go into a rage.
you got a 3. You rush forward and immediately just wham, slam it right in the chest, and the creature kind of staggers back a little bit. It's already got a big gaping hole where Mega Man shot it. Mega Man, you flip sideways deftly over this thing's tail as it lashes out and sweeps beyond you, landing on top of a truck. And from that position, you draw your weapon again, I'm assuming? Was that the idea?
Yes, but this time I'm gonna do the adaptive thing
Okay.
and do the fire thing on the sludge that Jesse had just thrown onto it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Give me one more forceful as you fire a flamethrower blast out with your copying shot. That ends up being a 3 because copying shot gives you a +2. Between the two, that goop that's on the head just ignites, and then it boom explodes. And as James like brings his fist up and smashes into this thing's chest, you feel it like give a little bit, and then suddenly you're just coated in pieces of Charizard as it explodes.
Gross.
Does he smell better or worse than Link?
Better.
Check.
As you clear the street of this Charizard and you look around, thinking that the danger is past, you can see smoke rising in various parts of the city.
I'm gonna
I
do
okay.
what I promised Mega Man I would do. Can I point him in the nearest,
Direction of Silph
in
Co.
the direction he wishes to go? Yeah.
So the nearest Silph Co. building is to the north. You point towards it, and you see the top of the building sliding sideways as it begins
Never
to
mind,
fall
not that
into
one.
the city.
That one's dead. Next one is that way.
And Mega Man just looks at her and goes, Dr. Light told me that I needed to destroy Silphco. So, like, I need
I
the
don't know who that
main
is.
people.
I have no idea who that is.
You don't know
Dr.
who
Light.
Dr. Light is.
No clue.
Oh my god, I love those. Those are great.
You
They're
know
really good when they're
right?
cold.
Dr. Light. No, that's Dr. Pepper. That's different.
Oh,
No, there's a drink called
sorry.
Dr. Light. Absolutely
Oh, is there?
sure there's a Dr.
Oh my
Light drink in
God.
this world. And it's
And I
like,
just look at
it's a
her-
diet cola.
I just
It
look
was-
at her
he
and say,
tried-
okay,
Yeah.
so I used to be a man, and then I woke up and I was a robot, and then this like blue hologram said, hey, this is who you are now, and you need to go kill the thing, Silphco. And I look at her and said, that's what I need to do. And
Yeah, I've
Dr.
had
Light
that
is the
dream.
doctor who fixed me, I
Yeah.
guess, and he's just like confused still, but like trying to explain it.
So
Have
the
you
two
ever
of
considered
you.
joining a fighting ring?
Holy shit. Jesse, hear me out.
Yes.
The scene fades on that statement, and we return in a little while to our game. We're gonna go to a break, everybody. Give ourselves 10 minutes. Go have a drink, go have some food, whatever, and we'll see where this crazy nonsense ends up. Who knows? Maybe there won't even be an ending. We'll just play until we get to a point where we're like, and that was good enough.
What do you mean? We play to completion all the time.
Yeah, we'll see you all here in a little while. Thank you for watching. we go. Hi everyone, welcome back
Hear me out.
to
Oh.
Roll for Chaos. No, more hear me outs. James, you shut the fuck up right now.
James, down.
You
James,
owe everybody
stop it.
money, and this is the reason why.
Hear me out. What if you give me $10?
So we switch scenes in this particular moment as Mega Man, James, and Jesse have all gotten together and are figuring out what direction to head next, recognizing that Silphco is not only localized to this area and probably has multiple headquarters in other places. I'm going to say quickly that Mega Man, you've been notified that you're going to have to leave the city if you're going to actually head towards destroying Silphco's lead headquarters. But you might run into some other forces along the way.
Okay.
We, however, shift back to Link and Lucas. There are too many zombies right outside the door. The patrons of this house, the individuals who owned this building, or at least were renting it, subletting it, whatever it was that was happening, have left through a back door into the alleyway behind the mom and pop shop. But the two of you are still inside here with trinkets, knickknacks, a couple of snacks, a couple of drinks and beverages, a small cooling unit off to the side that's filled with tasty treats, and a bunch of doilies, like a whole bunch of doilies that apparently the wife of the owner tends to make and sell on the side. Many of these things are now incinerated because of Lucas's PK fire. But Link, you're still in front of the doorway. You've just finished with that large pull that cut that one in half, so your sword is now braced in a closed fist pointed away from you in a reversed grip. You have your shield in your other arm, and Lucas is standing directly behind your right shoulder, doing one of these things where he just finished blasting people. And
Drinks, you say?
partially you. You have to like twist and put out some of the fires on your outfit, by the way.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't. That was. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It wasn't supposed to. No, I was just supposed to heat it up. It was supposed to not do that. He's just losing it.
You are a lot right now, and that's okay. But we're gonna get something to drink, and then we're gonna follow those nice old people out the door that's not broken. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Link grabs a bottle off, where the other one was, pops the cork off, takes a long pull, and then again, dragging his sword behind him, same reverse grip, starts walking out the back door.
I'm not old enough to drink alcohol.
Good. I wasn't gonna share.
We'll just like grab whatever water bottles and like sodas on the ground to put in his bag and start walking after him.
You take
One
a
lone
tanuki
yoo-hoo.
juice. It's got like a little like furry creature on the top of it, right above the little sippy part, and inside of it's just filled with like juice and little colorful icons around the side. You used to love it back in, when you were a middle schooler. Haven't had it in a while, but it's a comfort zone for you as you go
There you
walking
go.
and carrying the tanuki juice.
Where are you going?
I'm going where the people are going, which is out of the back door, because that's the door that things that are bad are not coming through.
I meant after that, like in the grander sense of a
I
plan.
don't fucking know, man. I'm just trying to get away from the pink marshmallows with teeth. Okay? You're
Okay.
asking a
Do you
lot
wanna-
of questions right now. You need to stop just for like 4 seconds and let me think, okay?
As you're
Well,
looking for the,
now, you're burnt the fuck out of me.
you
alright?
start counting to give him the 4 seconds, and the radio on the table that was playing soft jazz kicks on with the message.
This is a message from the Shroomite Ruins Police Department. We regret to inform you that due
Nope,
to the
didn't hear
overwhelming
us-
nature
nope,
of the current
not hearing you.
situation,
Cutting out.
law enforcement resources are
I'm gonna
stretched
turn the
thin.
radio on now.
We urge all citizens to exercise
Let me fix the tuning on this radio just a little.
Heard not a damn word.
So you kick it off. The two zombies that are now like shoving their way through the door as you both make your way to the exit on the back of the
Tyson,
building.
What
are
did the
you
radio
under
say?
the impression that we heard what you said? Because we did not.
No, I absolutely don't. It was not easily heard to begin with on this little radio
Great.
inside the room.
Oh,
Okay,
well,
well,
then I smashed it. Well, I'm not going to turn it off if I didn't hear it. Smash it.
I will like take him by the wrist again and just be like, I'm gonna go to Midna. You should come with me to Midna.
All right, yeah, I'll pretend I know where that is. Sure, let's go.
Do I know where that is?
And in the frequency, there was basically it was right before you smashed your TV. There was like a broadcast that was taken over by someone calling themselves Midna that told the city that they had a safe zone people could travel to because some shit was happening. It's located on the west end of the city near the harbor.
Okay. And I will just say we're going in the direction that is west end towards the harbor.
And
Sweet.
wouldn't Link know Midna, right? Like
Link,
she's the one that turned him into a werewolf.
yeah, Link's the Twilight Princess. She's the
Oh, that bitch?
that,
What?
My bad.
Do you have like a really bad history with women?
Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not awake that often. I sleep more often than I'm conscious. So if you're looking for a fucking historian or something, you got the wrong guy. I'm
Uh,
here to drink till I forget who the fuck Zelda is, okay? Okay.
You could just. Do you want to forget?
Look, I don't doubt you could probably make that happen, but seeing what you did with the fireball, I'm not too keen to let you just go strolling through my mind palace.
No, I don't.
Let's go to the wolf bitch. All right, let's go find her. She knows me. We're cool, probably.
Lucas, you
Okay.
see little vestiges of memories in Link's mind of him trying to pick up on Midna and her rejecting him because she doesn't do elves.
Ah, none of them do, apparently. I thought when I was an elf, it was supposed to be all cool. I got the pointed ears. I mean, it's decent. It's not bad, but,
Yeah, I think your
whatever.
ears are fine.
Oh, thank you, dude. Which way's Midtown?
That way.
We're going that way, then.
You turn
Okay.
and you see one of the zombies break from the door entryway where they finally got in and rush in your direction.
Crap.
How do you react?
I quickly try to cut its head off. Is it one that has a head, or is it like the Jigglypuff that's just one big head?
Go ahead and give me the attack.
Can
Okay.
I actually assist him by just like smacking him on the back? I just want to like make him faster.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
so-
Go ahead and give me a cautious. Is that what that is?
Careful.
Careful. That's it. Give me a careful,
Damn.
and Link, give me a forceful.
Wait, why is
Oh,
it forceful?
no,
if
you're
it's
quickly
quick?
swinging. You are swinging in a very rapid way. I'll give you.
Ooh, I've started changing my vocabulary to make sure I don't have to use force. That's a lot of negatives.
It's still
But I
one.
gave you a +2?
There's a +2 on there, so you got a total of 3. Zombie
Hey.
now rolls, and it gets a -2. So you just whoosh, that head comes clean off, and the body just scrambles a little bit, and then hits the floor, and then just wiggles on the floor and stops moving.
How much?
Yeah, shit. I do that all the time, and nobody cares.
I think that was pretty cool.
Lucas, give me a careful.
Shit.
Clever. Give me a clever.
Thanks.
Clever.
2.
2.
So as you're staring there and you notice Link just slice this thing's head off cleanly, quickly, easily, obviously very experienced at combat. As the head leaves and the body hits the floor, you see a psychic emanation. Something leaves from it, jumps up on the table, and runs into a different room.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm right here, dude.
No, something came out of the body and like ran to the other room.
You didn't see shit, Link.
Are you on something, and can I have it? Because
How strong are you?
I mean, I'm pretty bad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
How much taller is Link compared to Lucas?
How much taller is Link than Lucas? About a half a foot.
About half.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty tall.
Like, okay. He's gonna just do something very, very strange. He's like, I need you to put me on your back.
He's 5'2".
Who is?
And
Link.
why?
Oh.
Do we start with that? Like, why?
You're fast, right?
I mean, I'm fast as fuck, boy. Why?
I can make you faster.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This isn't a Yoda and Luke thing. Alright, you don't have the force.
I think I kind of do though.
Okay. Where are we running? To Midna? We going back
To
to
Midna.
Midna? Are we?
Lucas
To
is the
Midna!
same. Lucas is the same height as Ness. You
It's
are
just all
5
head.
foot. He's 5'4". You're actually
Okay.
taller
Whoa.
than Link by 2
Are we
inches.
talking about adult Link or are we talking about young Link?
Adult Link.
Oh, this is an adult Link. Okay.
He is a
It's all
short
legal.
king, okay?
That's Link's height. That's his canon height.
I can't believe
What's
Lucas is 5'4". It's all head, by the way.
Yeah,
But,
it's just a big head.
but yeah, he just like hops on and just like is going to use his power to just like make Link faster to get them there faster.
Okay.
I would like a sonic sound effect to happen as we go, like this.
Gotta go fast.
Let's see. Let's give me a clever as you attempt to increase the speed of Link's legs. It's a 0.
I'm
Link,
going
give me
to
a
roll a
forceful.
fate point.
Fate,
on
you gonna
that
use
one.
fate? All right.
Yeah.
Wait,
How do I do that?
So that'll go down by
Click
1,
and drag.
and then just go ahead and you can click and drag or you double click on it. But there's a new reroll. It's a 2.
Woo.
That's better. All right. So Link, you feel lighter and more strong in your legs somehow, like something is bracing them and helping them move forward, backward. Give me forceful though, because you are carrying Lucas on your shoulders.
along with a shield and a sword because you know
Yeah.
I'm badass like that, baby.
That's true. I mean,
All
you've,
right,
you've
also-
lifted moblins over your head before. I mean, you've carried
Is there a
enormous
spot?
items.
I still think I have like half a bottle of booze left. Can I put that in my inventory?
Absolutely.
Okay, because it could come into one of my stunts. All right, not.
Oh Lord.
I mean, no, you
It's-
look at those, but
It's Gore
There's
on
one that's
Fire Brew,
important.
so it's like Fireball whiskey.
fire brew. Oh, fireball. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
That's what you grabbed.
All right.
I rolled
Well,
it
it was
random. Excellent.
Hell
One's
yeah.
enough to succeed. So you can carry Lucas's weight, and Lucas increases your speed. As you turn, you see the zombies behind you starting to come through the door, yet again coming to approach you. You very rapidly just move to the back door, open it up. As soon as you open the door, you see the 2 individuals that had been in here laying upon the ground in pools of blood, where it looks like they had been harmed in some way.
Wait, the old people? They're
Yes.
dead now?
They are dead now.
That sucks.
You hear a
Oh no.
I hope
And you
it had
look up-
nothing to do with when I accidentally fell on
You
it.
look up just in time to see this flipping, thin-handled hammer coming towards you.
Oh, I'm quick as fuck. I can react to this.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Dodge it. Duh.
All right, so
Dodge, duck,
Wait, is the
dip,
shield
dive,
on
dive.
my arm? Can I
you could shield. Yeah, blast it away with your shield.
Alright.
Give me a quick roll. Excellent. That shield comes up and just bing, you block it. It flips through the air to the side, and you notice now that there's a few more of these hammers on the ground nearby. Looks like they were what happened to the individuals on the ground before you. And looking up over the distance on the edge of a rooftop nearby, you see an individual in a black hat, little spikes on it, very turtle-looking face, holding a bag full of hammers, and he's just hucking them at people down at the bottom and laughing.
Oh my god, I hate so much about when I woke up.
We okay, I think discretion is the better part of valor.
So just run? You tell me to run.
Get the flip out of here.
Okay, we'll keep running. Whatever you say, little blonde guy.
Zipping down the street with sonic noises because of PK speed. You begin rushing as quickly as you can, and we switch back to Jesse James and Mega Man. All 3 of you are walking down the streets as well, and you're heading towards...
He's our Meowth now.
He's your Meowth now.
He's our Meowth.
Yep, meow.
All
right,
Say
so-
Mega Man.
You have reached the Goldenrod Bridge. It is a large suspension bridge between 2 sides of the city that you have to cross if you want to continue heading towards, well, the evacuation point that you'd heard about. As you begin stepping upon said bridge, you see that there's a bunch of cars, there's a bunch of vehicles, there's a bunch of people kind of moving across it very quickly. Well, the cars are not. They're currently stuck in traffic. Some people are honking their horns, and others are starting to get out. But you're on the footpath. So what do we see the 3 of you talking about as you're heading over this bridge?
All right. So once we say crush your ass, you come in and you say, Mega Man, that's right. All right?
What?
It's
He,
part of the, like, you gotta listen, like, part of the theme. So, okay, you want me to start at the beginning? All right, so whenever we start doing the
Paid for this?
announcements, huh?
Will you pay me for this?
no.
So I have to work for
Sorry.
free.
It's not just free, like, it's
Exposure.
exposure. Yeah, that's what Jesse keeps telling me.
Exposure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exposing
People know who
yourself
you
could be
are.
really hard, Mega Man, because you're covered in all that metal.
What?
But I think it'll look really cool. Trust me. It should look really cool.
Are any of these people on the bridge zombies, or are they actual all like they seem to have?
They seem like regular
faculties
people
about
at the moment. Many of them panicked, many of them bored, many of them frustrated. All of them trying to cross as quickly as they can. But you notice that the bridge is like doing one of those slight wobble things from the amount of traffic trying to cross it at the same time. Since you're the only one currently like gazing through everyone in the distance, you see the other side of the city. You notice a section of the town. There's just like a whoomp, and a bunch of buildings just collapse downward. And you see like a plume of smoke and dust starting to rise from that position. And you see something just lift up and like flying through the air. It seems to be getting bigger.
Oh, sweet.
But it is.
Look at that thing flying.
Give me a clever to try to determine what you can tell about it.
Is that a bird? That's a weird looking
How about a
bird.
3?
3. How familiar is Jessie with local heroes?
Yes. She has she has many of them on like dartboard, so yeah, she's pretty familiar.
Okay. You very much see the what is it called?
Especially any heroes under the age of like 10.
Let me just check something because I forgot the name of it.
You have a dartboard of children heroes.
Ash Ketchum? Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
You see what is only known as the Hunter gunship, twisting end over end through the air like it was just blasted with something. Samus Aran's ship.
Gotcha.
And it's just spiraling out of control and heading towards the bridge.
Huh. Yeah, that's gonna hit. We should go.
You gonna get back
what?
off the bridge or try to find a way to hurry across it?
Oh, I'm gonna try and find a way to hurry across it using blasting off.
But also curious, don't I have like little jetpacks on my
You have little ones, yeah.
that I could potentially like grab these two and
If you're going to attempt to launch yourself all the way across the bridge, it's going to require some significant assistance from your allies in figuring out how to make that happen.
Can I use blasting off again in a way to assist?
Absolutely. You and James are real light when you want to be sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Truly.
So how about the two
So
of you?
physics doesn't matter.
Give me a scene where all of you describe what you want to try to do, because this is kind of a batshit idea.
What do you mean?
All right. I know exactly what I'm going to do.
So I think both of you
I'll
being
wait.
so good at running away, I'm going to give you a small amount of help here. With the mechanical inventions that you have, for some reason, the two of you have access to some technology that maybe other people don't. Probably because Team Rocket backed you and actually were a thing before they collapsed.
It's some really good starters.
Maybe you happen to have some micro rockets yourself. It's helpful in running away from your foes when you need to blast off, when you can literally do that. So, what do you think?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking either rockets or like immediately my mind went parasail. Kind of like wing situation to help with the blasting off.
Okay, that actually touches on what my idea was going to be.
So, and I hear you all have a scene about what you want to do, and then we'll make our rolls.
All right, I'll be the third because I know what I'm going to do.
Okay. So we'll start with Mega Man. Mega Man, what is your intention here? You know that you need to get across this bridge to head towards the West Bay, which is on the other side of the city. And you know that you have some rockets. You're not entirely certain if they're going to be strong enough to launch everybody as far as you need to go, but realizing that the bridge is in danger of being smashed into by a flying spaceship, that's out of control could be problematic.
A little bit.
So how do you what do you say to Jesse and James right now?
I would say, hey, look, I have some jetpacks on
Where?
my boots,
Whoa.
and I'm thinking if you guys grab a hold of me, I activate those and shoot a blast off my cannon to create more momentum. We could maybe launch over to the other side.
Grabbing one of the other of the Pokeballs, Bandolier style, just pops out what looks like a little like frisbee almost, and with like a flick of the wrist, it turns into wings. That can help us get a little bit farther.
And at this point, James has just picked up Mega Man because he's
Bridal
like, "You said
style, I
hold on
hope.
to me, right?
Like lifts you up.
You
Bridal
said hold
style.
on to you, right?"
I don't. Could he lift
What
me?
is this?
Actually, give me a
Oh,
forceful,
that's right.
please,
You're like
James.
full.
Give
You're
me-
like full metal robot man.
Give me
so
a forceful because he weighs like 1.5 tons.
yeah, that's
Go,
right.
James, go! Go, James, go!
All right, let's see. I'm gonna roll with the power of Himbo.
There you go. Power of Himbo activated.
Himbo,
You said
Himbo.
forceful, right?
Yep. There it
The
goes.
power of Himbo.
2.
2.
You get him surprisingly about 1.5 inches off the ground before you have to put him back down.
Oh God, you were heavy. You know, I don't.
want to hold on.
I don't want to. I don't know how to
Me.
tell you this, but I mean, I don't want to be like rude, but Jesse's giving me some good information on like different diets you can go on because, bro, you were heavy.
Am I the villain?
Heavy.
Is it me?
Heavy.
Am I the villain?
These are pure nuts and bolts. Okay.
Whoa. I mean, cool. I don't judge, bro.
Okay.
I just-
But by the way, the spaceship's still.
Yeah, we should go.
coming.
Yeah.
We probably
Fine.
should get to the
Oh.
other side. Yeah.
Yeah. So then as they go, as you start to like lift off and Jessie has her wings, I'm just like, it's my time to shine. And I rip my shirt, and in just that ridiculous comical way, somehow underneath the shirt I was wearing a flying squirrel suit. So I would like to use that to help us
He goes
glide across.
everywhere with it. I can't even get him to take it off to
Hey
wash
Jesse, hey Jesse, hey
This
Jesse.
one-
Remember all those times you told me it wouldn't come in handy? Remember all those times you told me it was a
it.
waste?
You know what? You're right. You're right. And this one very specific instance has house. I'm so
Uh-huh.
proud.
Never taking it off again.
All
Like a
right.
wing.
So, Jesse, you're going to be using a clever roll for me. James, you're going to be using a flashy roll for me. And Mega Man, you'll be using a forceful roll for me as you launch yourself over the bridge. Let's see what happens.
Do I get anything for using blasting off
You
again?
get +2 to the roll.
Hell yes, that's 4.
All right.
4,
I got a 4.
4, and a 1 from Mega Man.
Does my thing come with the 3 though? I don't know.
So you could use a fate point if you want to try re-rolling that, because that's a pretty low roll for you.
I am going to.
Can I use a move aside from well actually shoot. Can I keep mine at a 2 and instead of using blasting off again, can I change it to hype man
Yeah.
for the scene?
Yeah, you can use hype man.
So I would like to give, I'm like, oh, this is so cool. This is okay. I take it back. Let's not have him in the fight. Let's not have him fighting people. I think this guy is the coolest. Can you want to just be my bro? Just hang out all the time. Is that cool, Jesse? Can he be my bro? Can he be my bro? You were just like I've always wanted a robot bro. Ask Jesse. I've had 4 dreams. I've had 4 dreams about Robo Bros. So you are the coolest. I know you can do this. And I'm just like the hype man to
He wakes
Hype
up in the
him up.
middle of the night in a cold sweat talking about Robot Bro. It's
All right.
yes.
turning at
So-
that.
It's happening.
So James got a 2, Jesse got a 4, and Mega Man, you can use an ace to re-roll, and you'll get an extra +2 from James.
Okay. I'll use that, and then
That's a
There we
4.
Let's
Excellent.
Fix.
So total of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in total. That's just about what I had anticipated. So this is what happens. Jesse and James, you climb onto Mega Man's back. Jesse, you get those wings set up as best you can out to either side. Mega Man, you put your feet down, you blast the ground, and you just launch yourself up through the air. And you start arcing over the bridge. People like screaming and shouting below. Lots of horns honking, people fighting. Somebody gets like knocked off the bridge. You're about 3/4 the way across it when Samus's ship just crashes into the side of it. Boom! The whole bridge like shatters in the middle and then starts twisting on the suspension. And then you see it start collapsing in either direction, and everybody falls into the harbor as you like
Holy
land
shit,
on
they're
the
all
other side of
dead.
it. You like
Very.
twist and you just hit the ground. But you were one off getting a perfect landing, so you scrape into the ground and start skipping. Sparks and everything. Your helmet has your visors come down, and there's just like sparks shooting off. Jesse and James, please give me a quick or a careful. Actually, give me a careful to avoid
No,
getting harmed.
what about quick?
No,
You said
you're
quick
using
first.
a careful
What about
in this
quick?
situation to try to avoid touching the surface that would just sandpaper down your skin, since you're not made of metal.
Well, if we're like hitting something and falling off, I would immediately grab Jessie and like himbo cocoon around her to like try and keep her from getting damaged. So
Okay, well, both of you
I
give
don't know
me
if
your
that like
give me your
takes one
careful.
from
No.
me and gives one to her.
Let's see how
Dude,
well you
Jesus,
can
he's
surf.
pardon.
Let's see how well you can surf on a street sliding robot. Give me your
All right.
careful rolls.
One.
Okay.
That is a
Zero.
0
Now.
from Jesse.
Now hold on. No, I didn't mean to roll. Shut up, game. Okay, it didn't count it. Now can I pitch something to you?
What do you
Hi.
have to pitch?
Now, with my dearest Jessie in my arms to protect her, I know she is made of piss, vinegar, and flesh. But
In that
this
order.
new companion, is made out of lots of metals and a tiny bit of flesh.
Mm-hmm.
As he is like skidding to a stop, is there any way I could, in a moment that I will very much apologize for profusely later on, can I surf on my Roboboro? Can I just kind of like kick him over and surf on him?
Do a
Give
kickflip.
me a flashy instead. I'll let you attempt
Yes.
Do a kickflip.
Yeah, do a kickflip.
Nice.
3.
3.
The idea of grinding on like a full-on Mega Man.
I'm gonna request.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to put a lot of pressure on him because I still have my squirrel wings. So I'll just be sliding lightly
like lean
on the
forward
ground.
slightly with your arms out while you're surfing at
Yeah.
the same time, trying to direct the angles with which he's sliding across the ground. Jesse, you're gonna fall off at
Yeah.
the moment unless you use an ace.
No!
Unless you
Can I
use
try
a fate to
faster?
try to reroll. You can't
Can I try
change
faster?
this at the moment because you're currently sliding across pavement.
No,
You were my surfboard, Robobro.
I have a
All right,
hand.
there's a fate point used.
how about 0
It
again?
gives you a 0 flat.
Oh my god.
I'm not careful. Nothing about
Okay.
me is careful.
We're gonna say,
My biggest enemy is a 10-year-old child.
Jesse, I will now compel you. In
That's
this
fair.
moment, you think you're just as hot stuff as James here, and you attempt to surf as well. In the process, you will find yourself tumbling down a city street. If you wish to avoid that compel, you must spend a fate point. Otherwise, you gain one.
Mm.
You know, I'll find surfing. That's
Okay,
fine.
you gain a fate point.
Oh no.
Oh,
Jesse, this time, you try to do the same thing. You start to stand up, grab hold of James's arms. You see him surfing across Mega Man's back, and like a halfway up, suddenly you can't find him with your feet anymore. And then you hit the ground and you spin, you tumble, and you roll. And we're gonna mark your other 2 stress. Any additional
Can
injuries
I
you take are
leave
considered
a
consequences.
hit mark behind
Absolutely.
as I...
You crash into a wall. There's like a bunch of paper and garbage and stuff go flying into the air as Mega Man and James just keep sliding down the street very rapidly. Link and Lucas, as you stand there looking up at this individual throwing hammers at everyone, suddenly, just off to your left, a woman just smashes into a set of garbage cans, and you see just like stuff go everywhere. And you hear sparks, and you hear the sound of sliding metal as you see like flames licking up of one individual who seemed to be just surfing on a plate of metal just down the street.
Do we touch that, or do we just like go?
Oh, goodness. We should probably see if she's at least alive.
Okay, yeah. That's what the heroic thing to do would be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, that feels right. Yeah.
You're my hero, Mr. Link. You saved me.
Again, you're talking a lot. Let's just go check out this garbage.
Let's just check out this garbage as he points at Jesse. All right, you walk across the street, and as you're moving over towards her, you're seeing more hammers flip through the air because that wasn't dealt with yet.
Oh, shit.
Lucas and Link, one hammer comes at either one of you.
Bound to be out of hammers.
Just gonna, like... I'm gonna try to shield us from the hammers while we deal with Jesse.
Okay, go
Or
ahead.
the person who's hit the trash can.
Go ahead
Can I
and give me a quick on this one.
Tyson,
Yes.
can I just hold my shield over my head as I'm walking, like an umbrella?
Absolutely.
You know, just like,
Give me a
yeah.
clever. We'll see if you can aim it right.
oh, Link's not clever right now.
Lucas gets a 2 on his quick.
Hey!
Link gets a 3 on his clever. The opponent gets a 3, so that evens it out. Lucas, you like push up a shield, and one of the hammers came just through the edge of it, spins in, and just hits you in the chest, knocks the air out of your lungs. Your stress
Jesus,
goes
kid.
up by 1.
All right. How am I doing? Am I fine?
You're fine. You
Can I
block that,
go?
and you walk over,
All right,
and you
I'm-
see the lady that's now like shaking her head and like, you know, very dizzy to the point of illness because you tumbled at least 15 times. That's a lot of spins.
And I also hit another wall. This
Yep.
is 2 times now. I hit a fucking wall.
That's true.
So, like, what are you doing?
Hello to you too.
Do you need help, miss?
He's in no condition to help. He's got a hammer in his chest right now.
In?
It bounced off. It's not stuck in.
Hey.
Oh.
Prepositions
Yeah.
are kind of hard for him right now. He's drunk.
In and out. It's tough.
She'll like kind of push herself, dust herself off, which I assume leaves like a pigpen style of dust cloud around the whole situation.
Mhm.
Oh,
Man,
boy.
we smell the same.
Yeah, I just landed in garbage. That's not.
That's
Jesse,
right.
You
Sleeping.
understand how that's not good, right?
Jesse, you're not sure if it was the multiple concussions or the long day that you've had, but
Well-
you could swear this young boy standing in front of you has a shadow that's way bigger than it should be.
This one.
Can I touch it? The shadow?
The blonde one.
She like reaches out towards you, Lucas, for a second, but it's very obvious it's just a big shadow.
Ma'am,
Oh.
that's stranger danger.
As you reach for
I need
it,
an adult.
too, you see the shadow
like,
go from the position
maybe-
there where it's posted up against the wall, where it just kind of like leans, like it doesn't want to be touched.
Yeah, maybe keep your hands to yourself. You know, like, we just met you, trash lady.
Okay,
Jesse.
as someone who is a trash man, you probably don't have a lot of
an
proof.
insult. It wasn't an insult.
Look, even though
Oh,
Jesse is taking a
It's one to know
tumble
one.
into this dumpster and this garbage and is coated in it, she still smells better than you at the moment. Like,
Hi, Miss Jessie. I'm Lucas.
And the shadow creature behind you?
What are you talking about?
turn around and look around, you see nothing.
Do you
I-
see shadows too?
I assume I'm concussed. You look familiar.
Who?
You.
No.
This is Mr. Link.
And
The hero of Hyrule.
Like, slightly,
I thought I
Hard.
knew that fucking face.
You've hit him with
Gotcha,
quite a few
great.
darts before on your board.
Yeah, great.
And don't you think he has a very handsome face, Miss Jessie? He's just
No.
like winking really hard, like.
Not my type.
He
Oh.
owes me. So.
And I'm gonna look around. Where's James? Where the fuck
We will
where's
switch back
James?
over. James and Mega Man are still sliding down the street. The speed with which they
Oh,
had
good.
traveled now has them going.
Oh
up
my
and
god,
down
this is
hills
so
of-
much fun.
And you
This
see
is
like
Hold on,
epic.
hold
you
on,
see a
hold
large
on, bro, I'm gonna kickflip. Hold on.
You see a large
This is
crowd
slow.
of people and a Silphco barrier up ahead where they're trying to cordon off a section of the street. And they brought out some of Wily's enforcement arm to try to protect people from what was happening, which they caused. But, neither here nor there. And you find yourself very rapidly approaching this large group of people and the barrier.
All right, Robo Bro, hear me out. I know I can do this.
Hmm.
I'm gonna kickflip over the crowd.
What in the
You
Tony
ready?
Hawk Skate 3?
I think I can do that.
You ever kickflipped a
Hell yeah!
Ever kickflipped a ton and a half a skateboard before?
Skateboard?
You're gonna
Nobody's up that.
assist
Try.
All right, Mega Man's going to attempt to use his own equipment to launch himself upward in the moment that James starts the kickflip.
Yes.
Give me a flashy, James, and give me a forceful
Yeah.
Mega Man.
Oh no!
That is a 4
Oh,
from Mega
no.
Man, a 1 from James. It's not as flashy as it is forceful. In this moment, Mega Man just launches himself up a little bit, and James, you're struggling to hold on as best you can.
What I
And-
think is happening is like I'm trying to surf and I'm like got my arms out like yeah this is gonna be cool and the force hits and I just kind of crumple.
Yeah.
I'm just like ah.
And in
Oh,
that
minis.
moment, the bullet of ton and a half metal weight crashes into the crowd, and suddenly people are just bowled aside left and right. And then you slam into a security van. James, give me a forceful as well as Mega Man. Both of you, please.
Yeah.
Do you punch through the van, or do you find yourself injured and falling off of it here? Let's see what
Oh
happens.
no!
Oh,
Mega Man's 5 and James is
I
8 and
eat
3.
the fan.
Mega Man goes straight through the van.
Baby
While
boy.
one side out the other. James does not follow. He's on it. Pink!
Oh.
He hits it so hard. Oh god, now I've damaged my own headphones.
Jesse
on.
hears the sound of skull on metal and is like, "Ah, there he is."
That's how.
Found him.
That's how hard I hit. I hit so hard that it reverberated through time and space, and Ty's headphones
Destroyed my
cracked.
headphones. That's what it just did. I think I just messed up my audio. Let me try one more time. There. Can I hear?
Well, that's the game. We broke it.
I can hear you. Okay, it's just way quieter than it used to be.
The skull heard around the world. That's what it was.
Exactly. So,
There's my boy.
it's fine. Everything else is fine.
There's my boy.
James,
Found him.
I'm going to say that was enough to give you 2 of your physical stress and 1
That's fine.
consequence, a light consequence.
Okay.
Tell me what sort of light consequence you might have had in this moment.
Well, he can't lose more brain cells.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not true.
Yeah. There's still 1 to 2 left.
You can always lose 1 brain cell. So the consequences, of course, are things like injuries, lacerations, mental problems, something that has occurred that could now be used against you.
I'm asleep.
You get knocked out.
Yeah.
It has to be something that I guess time would repair it. So because it's a lighter consequence, knocked
Yeah.
the fuck
Or does
out.
it need to be something else? Yeah.
There, I got knocked the fuck out listed on your character
Yeah.
sheet right now. So James just bang. Mega Man on the other side of it, you just blast through the barrier and like tuck and roll and slide to a halt before turning around. You can see a bunch of Silphco operatives standing out there, like staring over at you. And then they look back, and one of them like lifts up his arm and looks at a little display that pops up, and it shows your face on it. Oh shit, it's him! And you see them like rushing back towards their van to grab weaponry, but you've kind of destroyed the interior, so they're now scrambling. You can see on your HUD weapons that they're trying to get to, but they're trapped under metal and fragments and boxes and such. So your HUD is telling you danger is imminent. What do you do?
So they're all by the truck now?
Yes.
Can I like blow up the truck and make them go kabooey?
Absolutely. The unconscious James on the other side has nothing to worry about. Go ahead and give me a clever roll as you attempt to fire this in a way that will cause as much damage as possible without necessarily causing the collateral damage that might be about to happen.
Would I be more careful though? It'd be more careful than clever.
Careful would be better. Yes.
It's been nice playing with y'all.
And that is 2 successes. Your opponents aren't going to be able to get away. In the vehicle, I'm going to say, give us, James, a careful roll on your own. And if you are higher than Mega Man's, then somehow he doesn't injure you with this explosion.
Fantastic. Nothing
don't
like
feel
giving
James.
an unconscious clever roll. Oh, wait. Oh, you said clever?
I said clever.
Fuck me. Okay, that's a
Wait.
0.
I feel
That's a
like
plus 0.
No, no, not
Careful.
clever. Careful.
Careful.
You said
Careful.
Careful.
I said
Oh,
careful, not clever.
Okay,
he's not
okay.
conscious enough to be clever.
That's a plus 1. Hell, when I'm conscious, I'm not conscious enough to be clever. Oh no.
That's a 0.
No, James.
That seems about right for
All
someone
right.
who's unconscious.
Unless you'd
I
like to
can't
use
help
your
him. I'm
one
too
fate
far
point.
away, right?
Would you like to use your one fate point to try to do something here?
God, I don't even know. I'm unconscious.
Someone remind him of his debts and his dreams, quick.
Yes.
Someone give him a nightmare about his debts.
Fine. I will use one fate point.
Okay. One fate point
Wait,
used, and go ahead
okay, there we
and
go.
give me a new roll.
No.
That's a 0.
The exact. Damn it, Jesse.
Mega Man,
I
your
learned
arm
it from
cannon-
watching you.
Anything.
Your arm cannon
No, I
comes
know.
up.
I learned that kind of roll from watching you.
You aim it carefully. You blast, and as the beam like just strikes into the fuel tank, you see it like split and rupture, and you immediately just bring up one arm and duck down as it just boom explodes. Gunfire starts going off from all the
James.
bullets contained within that are starting to be ignited, and you see the soldiers around the vehicle just peppered and falling over, and the wreckage going everywhere. James, from underneath the van, from where you're at, pieces of it just smash into you. You get slagged somewhat. You now have a serious consequence. This is one that's going to carry around with you for a while. What is it?
Not the squirrel suit.
No.
Squirrel
Oh
suit's
my
gone.
God. No.
Now, this has to do with
So
your
help me
character.
God, not the squirrel suit.
Some sort of
Huh?
injury or something has happened that will impede future rolls, depending on what they are.
Man, let's see.
Tinnitus.
You're ringing in
Yeah.
ears. You can no longer
Yeah,
hear.
rigging. That's
I
actually not a bad
think-
idea, actually.
Because
I
it can
got a
throw off your
bad one.
balance, too.
What do you got?
I got a bad. Those lacerations happen, like on
Not
my
on the pec?
shoulders.
Oh.
So it fucks up my arms, so I can't like use them as well as I could, taking away all my strength.
So lacerated shoulder muscles.
Yeah, like shoulder and biceps.
Okay.
And
You
the
now
pec's
have
okay.
lacerated shoulder muscles.
One of them is still perfect.
I'm
The
gonna
other
say
is, slightly cut.
Knock the fuck out goes away. As you find yourself
Yeah,
like
that wakes me
twisting
the
and
fuck up.
rolling, and you've got like pieces of metal from the van like still stuck in you. So we'll move back to Lucas, Jesse, and Link.
Whoopsies.
You saw those other individuals slide past you. There was screams in the
You almost
distance.
killed my man.
There's an explosion that you hear very quickly. The Hammer brother on top of the roof seems to have moved on for easier targets, and you're standing too close for him to throw things down on you right now.
Isn't
Damn, that
that
looked
the
cool.
direction of Midna?
Yeah.
It's also the direction of James. I'm gonna start running.
You turn and you
explosion-
run.
James is not.
You
Good.
you turn around the corner and you start running up the street somewhat. And in the distance, you can see the Silphco cordon. Where there's a bunch of people that have just been kind of tossed aside. There's a huge, like straight line that seems to have cut through them all, and then there's an exploded and smoking van there. And you see James just like crawling with metal sticking out of him on the street, not too far from that wreckage. And on the other side of it, you see the smoke clearing and Mega Man holding his cannon and then just kind of like bringing it down.
Sick kick flip, bro.
We should probably go help those people. And Lucas will also like, is James the most not Silphco injured person around?
Absolutely.
Okay, is gonna come over to James, and wants to help like remove the metal from him, and is just gonna try to heal him a little bit, just a little bit, just do some here.
Jesse's gonna be standing right over Lucas, just glaring down on
Lucas.
this small child.
I'm going to compel you.
Yeah,
Collateral
let-
damage when overloaded. As you look down at this individual covered in bits and pieces of shrapnel, you are reminded of a certain event in your past. And it immediately causes you to go into this not great feeling situation at the moment.
I wanted to be like you, bro, but not like this.
Do you accept the compel?
Yeah, I think I do.
All right, you gained a fate point for that. Link, I'm going to compel you as well. Spacey and PTSD. As you get up here, you see bodies of people lying all around you. You can see an explosion. You see a big name emblazoned on something. The word Ganon Inc. just kind of appears in your mind across the side of it. Do you accept the compel, or do you wish to deny it and lose a fate point?
What if there's a bad thing that happens if I accept it, though, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know what that is.
You help describe what it is that happens, so you do have some control over that to a degree. But something bad has to happen if you accept the compel.
So, okay, let's accept.
Okay, so again, you look over and Silphco is replaced by Ganon Incorporated in your mind, the company that you've been fighting against forever, that always seems to get the upper hand or keeps coming back like a hydra. Every time you cut off one head, another one seems to grow. It's the same group that Zelda's constantly been forcing you to go up against year in, year out, even through multiple lifetimes, it seems. And around them are the wreckage of people you couldn't save. You just couldn't. How do you react to this?
I think Link drops his shield and sword for a minute. Sort of just walks over to the nearest building, leans up against it, pops the cork off whatever bottle he's got left, and just starts drinking.
Okay, you now have the aspect of deeply drunk.
Wait. Have you checked my abilities recently?
Okay. Your abilities?
Go ahead. Take a look.
Better when I'm
Drunkenness.
drunk.
Better when I'm drunk, baby!
I can still
Amazing.
compel deeply drunk against you as an opponent that's facing off against you, but you can also use better when I'm drunk when you begin using skills of your own. Okay. Lucas, you've moved over to James. James, you are in so much pain right now. You're laying there on the ground, you're looking up at Jesse. You're calling out that you didn't want to be like the Robo Bro in this way, because grafting metal under your skin was never the intention. How do we see this playing out at the moment?
All Lucas heard was, "I didn't want, bro," and lost it
Yep.
at that moment. So he just screams out, "I'm sorry!" and is attempting to heal this person in front of him, but in that process is kind of like reversing damage. So taking his damage and throwing it around him.
So give me a forceful roll, if you would.
Uh-huh.
And I'll give you a +2
Never
for this.
loved next.
Great, that's a 3.
Okay. Jesse,
Yeah,
please give me either a careful, or a
No.
quick roll.
Amazing.
As
Better choice.
Lucas just reaches down, and then you see your brother's face in front of you, and you want to... When you saw him, he was bleeding out. He was just impaled by all kinds of things from around the room. Lacerations, everything. He was coughing up blood. And all you wanted to do was take that out of him. Get it out of him as quickly as you can. Save him in some way. And you reach down with that energy in your hands, with that psychic connection that you have, and suddenly all the metal just flings in every direction as James becomes a landmine.
Whoa,
Jesse,
fun.
Okay.
please
Yeah.
give me a roll.
Yeah, okay.
Nothing. So, James, he didn't heal you. He removed the metal, so you're still lacerated shoulder-wise, but I will remove one of your stress for him attempting to make things easier on you.
Okay.
Jesse, you
Yeah, what's up?
already have as much physical stress as
Yeah,
you can
no.
handle.
What about hitting 2 walls?
That's a
makes you feel
0
like-
versus the 1 forceful of Lucas. So this is a minor consequence that you have now, something that can be healed over time or rest. What happened to you in this mix-up?
I feel like it's the metal has like death by 1,000 paper cutted me, so it's just a bunch of like very thin, little cuts that are just excruciating to move with. So I would assume run bitch run would be a little bit harder.
You've got covered in slices
Spicy.
as your
Yeah.
consequence, so we
Slices.
can use that
So-
against you.
So
Tyson?
is my so I wasn't healed, so I still have the issues with strength, right?
Yeah, with your lacerated shoulders, you still have that as an issue,
Okay.
but you do have one
Gotcha.
stress return, so you can take some of the other damage that might occur and deal with it. What were you gonna say, Mega Man?
I was wondering, because I have the little visor that would show things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to assist him in any way?
Not from this far away at the moment. You also have your own problems to deal with, so you'll get to that in a second.
Also, I'm pissed at you.
Link, from your position, you just see Lucas move forward, and suddenly there's just metal bits flying everywhere through the air, and a bunch of the people that have just been kind of crushed through by Mega Man in this direction that were gathered around the cordon to begin with. You see someone being helped up and standing, and then just they just like collapse over in gore as bits and pieces of metal just end up in everyone.
Just a primal scream of apology.
I'm sorry.
Link's been drinking now, so
Mhm.
he's upset. And he's like, fuck that hammer, dude. I'm gonna go kill him. So he's gonna go kill the hammer man.
He's on
This
a
hammer
roof.
guy's still throwing, right?
He's on a roof pretty far away, and I have to give you this. You look up, you're mad, you don't know what to do with it. And in the sky above you, you see something else moving in this direction
Uh-oh.
very rapidly. You give me a.
I swear to God, if you say clever,
I'm gonna have
I'm
you
gonna be so upset.
yeah, give me a clever to try to determine what this might be.
Well, guys,
Why would you
guess
give him
what?
the
He won-
ammunition?
No.
Why would you tell him how to hurt you? Oof.
And I'm gonna say,
Oh.
because you're drunk, it's harder for you to see through bleary eyes what it actually is. All you can tell is that it's a man-like figure, like a man-shaped figure, moving very rapidly through the air, leaving a tail of energy behind it.
That's cool. I mean, if he's drunk and it doesn't seem like is it approaching us or is it just going overhead like an airplane?
It's approaching very quickly.
Mm. Hey, we got a new problem. Guys who are alive still. Kind of like looks over at the group. He's crying, Lucas. Seems like the only ones that can still fight is what he only knows is Garbage Lady. There's some metal dude on the ground and somebody who's wailing in a lot of pain. So he's just kind of gonna go approach Garbage Lady.
All right, you start moving towards Garbage Lady. Mega Man, from your position, your heads-up display says incoming threat approaching.
Do I know? I mean, it's going to tell me what it is or like what it has or why it's a threat.
So you look around a little bit and you see a shape moving in your direction very rapidly in the sky. And your HUD states created by Wiley Incorporated, like showing up on it. And the individual that you see moving
Coyote.
towards you very, very rapidly has a visor similar to yours, an outfit that's sleek like yours is, but on its back is a flowing red cape, and it seems to have an energy blade instead of a cannon.
Oh.
Hey, Bass.
Hey, boo.
Would I know him? I mean, he was.
Yeah, you recognize his face as you stare, and it kind of zooms in. That was a brother in arms of yours, a guy that went by the name of Zero before you died.
I know Zero anywhere.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna have to call out to him. Like, hey brother, what's up, man?
You just said, "Hey brother,
Yeah.
what's up, man?"
Yeah.
You
makes
get
sense.
you get back over your comms. Target acquired. It is now time for you and I to settle this.
Settle what?
You have no
Settle
quality.
what? There's no other noise that happens, but he like immediately slams into the ground just a few feet away from you, looks up, and you can see through his helmet his eyes have no recognition of you. And then he just launches himself forward with that blade. What do you do?
Well, I guess I have no choice, but I don't know. Maybe I do the adaptive fighter and try to create the same energy blade he's making with
Okay.
his.
So give me a quick roll as you attempt to counter with a blade of your own. Okay, you launch forward and your arm like morphs slightly into the same type of hilt that he's got on his blade that he's carrying to swing at you, and the two energy blades just smash into each other. We see sparks like shooting through the air as he's like forcefully pushing against you.
I'll say, Zero, don't you remember me? And I'm like holding it up.
You are a threat. You must be ended. And he like
I'm your
twists.
friend.
He twists and spins into a hook kick, trying to knock your feet out from underneath of you. What do you do?
A hook kick.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he spins around, lower leg coming down to the bottom where it's going to hook behind your ankles and try to knock you down. He's trying to trip you.
Okay. I'm gonna like jump.
Okay, give me a quick.
Jump over him. Yeah.
He gets a 4 to your 1. So he swings and smashes the base of your legs. You've never felt the force like this before. The two of you colliding as very heavy machinery men. There's a loud smashing noise, and you like tip and hit the ground. From the other side, where everybody else is, Link, Lucas, Jesse, James, you just hear this thing crash into the ground on the other side of the wreckage, the smoking wreckage of the van, and then you hear the thump and feel the ground shake from Mega Man being toppled. Link, you saw this thing just boom hit the ground, dust and debris went flying everywhere. Then there's flashing of energy swords.
Yeah, I slept a long time. This is a lot. I think Link's gonna watch. Doesn't seem like something he'd want to get involved with. Pretty hammered. Eh, he's gonna sit back.
He just waits and watches. All
Yeah.
right. Jesse, James, what are the two of you doing as you're like standing up from the injuries you've sustained?
I assume I hear the anguished calls of Jesse from being thousand paper cut of death.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
me.
So then I get up. I'm like, oh no, you've been hurt. Oh my god! And he goes to scoop her up in his arms. And Brain goes, hey, I've scooped her up. I don't know if I'm able to even pick her up at this point. Probably not because of everything. So like he doesn't realize it. He just like, oh, I got you. And then looks down and his arms are still down by his sides. And he's like, oh, what? Oh, no. And you just kind of felt, I
He like slaps
don't
you
want to say
with
this.
his arms
Yep,
trying to
let's
hide
just say that, yeah.
And you see him like just bleeding down his shoulders and into his shirt.
Amazing. Great.
Oh no, Jesse, I'm sorry. I tried to pick you up. I don't know why. Moms, they don't want to listen. I don't know. They're being assholes.
Okay. I have no way to heal him, do I? Not really.
Nope.
I've recognized Lucas kind of healed him before, right?
Yeah, sort of.
But for fucking me up with a
Before
bunch of metal
harming,
from
yes.
inside. Yeah. I love metal bits being flung out on me as well. Amazing. Fuck. Mega Man is fighting something clearly that we need to fight. Link has decided to do nothing. And Lucas, I think, is still traumatized. Can I can I invoke my own bold and brash, which is my trouble?
Yes, absolutely. What are you gonna invoke it for? What's
I
gonna
want
happen?
to grab like Link by the front of his shirt and just
Mm-hmm.
move him close to my face and just open hand slap him and just go, "Get yourself together!"
Just Edna mowed the shit out of it.
Huh. Okay, well, what do you want me to do? That guy, he's got like metal, and I have this sword, which is kind of shit. So, you want me to hit him? Huh?
I want you to do something. You were supposed to be a big, strong hero, and all I'm seeing is a little bitch. And I'm gonna
Jesse,
let Ekans go to try and
Jesse,
help as well. Yeah, what's up?
if you would like to discover an aspect, you can
Yeah.
spend a fate point to
Sure.
tag Link with Big Bad Hero.
100%.
I would like to respond, if I may.
Absolutely.
Broken Link has things to say. Oh, I'm a hero. Why?
That's all you've ever been. Well, what I thought you were supposed
So
to
I
be.
shall always be what I've always been. No need for a Link. Just go over there and do what we tell you to do. You're just like fucking Zelda, that bitch. Well, hey, whatever. Link's gonna go do what Link does. He's awake again. Woo! Link grabs his sword. He's like, fuck this fucking guy in his stupid suit. Goes over there. I invoke better when I'm drunk.
Okay. So you like rush around the smoking wreckage of the van, and you move aside where you can see Mega Man currently like lifting up his blade and blocking Zero's, who's trying to like cleave him in half while he's laying upon the ground.
Question.
Yeah.
Where's the vulnerability in this armor? Because clearly I gotta get it like in there, right? So do
Yep.
I go for like the neck spot? Is there just the face like Mega Man, right?
In the case of Zero, it looks like he's still got arms and hands underneath of his equipment. He does happen to have the helmet. There's a section of his jaw that's exposed and a portion of his chest.
So wait, his arm or hand is exposed, correct?
Yeah.
Which is one of his hands is his dominant hand?
It looks like he's using his right hand at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna cut off his right hand as quick as possible.
So you
That's
rush
what I'm gonna
forward
do.
and just leap with that rusty old piece of shit sword, and you attempt to cut off his hand. He obviously doesn't want you to do that, so he's going to try to avoid
But
getting his
he's
hand cut off.
busy.
So go ahead and give me your attack.
Rude.
This would be a forceful, and add your +2 to it for better when
This
I'm
is a
drunk.
forceful for a quickie sneak attack. Keep in mind, I'm
I'll
not engaged
give
with
you-
combat with him yet.
I'll
so
give you
if
quick. You're
anything-
right. You're right. This is not a super strong attack. This is a quick and fast attack. I will give you that. Damn, 4. He got a 2. So you leap forward and slash, and you see his hand just with the blade flipping through the air. He jumps backwards, and you see him like raise up his other hand, and the sword attaches to it. His missing hand hits the ground not too far away from here, and you see him like lift up, and you can see sparks shooting out of his wrist. It wasn't an actual real hand, but it is gone. He looks over to you and goes, "Another threat. You will be summarily executed as well."
Oh, I'm sorry. Now I'm a threat, huh? Now that your hand's gone, oh, you're cute. Come on, Metal Boy, let's fuck him up.
He zips forward and goes to strike at Link with that blade very, very rapidly.
Shield?
Mega Man, what do you wish to do?
I would like to try to tackle him down and pin him down.
Okay. Give me a forceful as you attempt to tackle him. Ooh. You got a 5 to your 2.
I'm going to use a fate
Okay.
and redo it.
Is there anything I can do to support? Oh, never mind.
That's
No.
worse.
That's even
Is
worse.
there fate I can give him? Is there something I can
So,
do to support
You can
our boy
discover
in blue?
you can discover an aspect, try to create an advantage, or you can attempt to defend or attack. Those are the 4 options that you have.
I've got drill sergeant. Can I inspire him?
Yeah, you could do that. That would give him a +2 on his roll, but that only leaves him at 2, which still isn't
I will roll again.
enough. Okay.
Can I give him a fate? All right.
All right.
Hey, you fucking, You gotta reach down inside yourself and discover what it means to be a hero. Look, dude, you got the
Well, let's
whole lot
talk.
going on. You're covered in blue. You got metal. This guy, he doesn't have a hand. Get him.
That is a 3 plus 2 is a 5, so it's a stalemate. He's able to back off when you try to stop him, but that impedes his ability to strike Link. So he moves backwards a little bit and kind of just squares off against the two of you. He prepares one additional attack, launching himself straight up in the air and dive bombing towards Link at this point in time.
Dodge.
He's going to use
Dodge.
his stunt of target the weak.
Target
Oh,
the
he
weak.
called you weak.
Bitch. Who cut off your hand?
He gets a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has a 5 to strike you, Link.
Hold on.
Mhm.
It's a 1. How the
He has
hell is
plus
that a
2
5?
for his stunt and plus 2 for his forceful.
Okay, so I've got better when I'm drunk, and now I'm dodging, which is a quick thing, right?
Yep.
So I get +2, +3, so that's going to be 5. So all I got to do is not get a negative.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for me.
Oh.
That's a negative.
Wait, fate.
All right, use your fate.
No.
Damn it.
Can I help here?
So,
I got a 3, right?
yep. So, Lucas, I'll allow you to try to jump in because Link's about to get hit with this blazing sword. What are you doing?
So I have the aspect of protecting others as second nature.
Oh.
But also my stunt of, because I'm scared of violence, I get a +2 to incapacitate an enemy.
Yep.
So I think at this point he just wants. A word got said earlier that like he's completely out of it. He just heard the word brother again, and now people are fighting.
Yep.
And he's like, that has to stop. Brothers can't fight with each other. Brothers aren't supposed to die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So he
you're making me
wants
sad.
to literally just stop him in mid dive.
Okay. Give me a quick roll on this one, and you'll have your +4 to it.
Oh my god.
So that's a 5.
5.
So this is what happens.
Woof.
You want to secure him as best you can. And suddenly it's like dark tendrils move from you towards this individual, attempting to bind him. The tendrils form into the shape of a figure, a little taller than you, that immediately grasps this individual in a bear hug, holding him still. And as the shadow kind of twists and turns, he's got the profile of your brother. Zero twists through the air and tumbles, smashing into the ground, where he like comes to a stop and tries to break the bonds of whatever this thing binding him is. Jesse and James, we pop back over to you. You just finished slapping Link into action. James, Jesse has left you at the moment, and from where you're standing, you
Walk
can
like 2 feet away.
from where you're standing, James, you can see Silphco helicopters heading in this direction.
I think much like a noble and loyal canine, even though Jesse is 10 feet away, she has left his line of sight, so he is abandoned.
This is why I can't go to the store, James.
So he is alone. Arms,
Useless.
his only redeeming qualities. His
He always
only means
skips
of
leg day.
Yeah.
So.
thinking about looking at his legs that in his mind are pretty scrawny but are still very muscular. Is like, oh, I shouldn't have skipped leg day. It's all coming back to bite me now. And starts this monologue out loud where everybody can hear him. Oh no, there's a helicopter coming. My arms are shot. Everyone's left me. I'm completely alone now. It's up to me. James, the true silent hero of this era. I must do what I can. I've got 2 comrades who are battling an unknown assailant. They need me, but I'm unable to save them now because my arms don't work. Ah! Jesse, the woman who I thought was my soulmate, the one I could always depend on, has abandoned me in my time of need. Very well.
I'm around the corner.
I can't provide from her anymore. You can hear this clearly.
Yeah, I know.
I can. It's very well. I can no longer provide for her. My arms are no longer working and will never work again. The only thing, and like, I would like to say at a point, he's going through this monologue, and as he's saying, my arms don't work and will never work again, he's like rubbing his face and like, they will never work again. He's like, so I must do what any hero must do in this situation. I must take out the helicopter myself, using only my legs, my perfectly sculpted buttocks, and my pectorals, and like does a little pec dance. And he just starts walking with a purpose, like he's a hero in a movie. Just, I must do this for everyone I care about.
Homegirl, you gotta step in here. You gotta do some spit.
I think it's been a moment, like, I let Link go, and I just hear this monologue, and it's one of those, like, I first just go, James, I'm right here. No, James, you can hear, I know you can hear me. James, I know.
Tinnitus.
Yeah, exactly. And as he begins to, like, make his way towards the, like, towards wherever the fuck he's going. The helicopter's in the air, bitch. I don't know where you're going.
He's walking up the street in the direction the helicopters are coming.
But I think I'm going to, like, step from around the rubble that he could not see, and then just let out, like, a whistle, much like you would to get a dog's attention, and go, I'm right here! You're
I can almost hear her
fine!"
now. I can still hear her in my soul.
I'm gonna pitch a Pokeball at the back of his skull.
It like goes up in the air and tries to take him into it, but refuses. And then it hits the ground.
Who's throwing stuff? I'm in a monologue, damn it. Who's throwing? Oh, Jesse, you're back. Hey,
I'm back!
I thought you left.
James
Yep,
is still walking towards the helicopters.
Turn around, you can't fight a copter by yourself!
Well, yeah, I mean, you're right, but it's. Well, see, my arms don't work anymore, so I didn't know exactly.
You're gesticulating. You're gesticulating.
Whoa. Those are still fine, okay? Don't worry. Those didn't get damaged.
Can I take mental strain?
Absolutely. You can just choose to take mental strain.
Amazing. I would love to take mental strain after
There you
that.
go. You've taken mental strain. And we'll move back over to...
I've never had an aneurysm from sheer stupidity before.
Yeah.
Move back over to Mega Man. At this point in time,
I
Zero's been grabbed from midair, smashed into the ground, and currently is like struggling against invisible bonds. What are you
And
doing?
you see just the shadowy Lucas just like angrily looking at him.
The protector of humanity. What is that?
Protector of Humanity means you can gain bonuses when you're trying to help other people or save them.
Is there any way that I can shake Zero out of whatever he's doing?
You're not a scientist. Give me a clever roll, and let's see if you can understand what might be happening. That is not good enough to figure it out. Maybe a solid enough punch to the side of the head?
Let's do it. That's the only thing I'm good at doing is being forceful. So
It worked with Link. Kind of.
Oh god.
Not really.
All right.
I'm going to use Protector of Humanity.
Pull off his hand.
Super Punch.
All right, so you rush forward, you twist, and you just try to punch him in the side of the head. Give me a careful roll, because you don't want to destroy his brain.
Wait, and I'm sorry. His hand being gone affects no part of his combat. He's still this badass motherfucker with
Yes.
one
Yeah, he's
hand.
zero. Get your
Yes, he's zero.
get dunked on, kid.
That's a
I don't
plus
even know.
2 as well. Please.
I don't even know Link's background, dude. I had to pick somebody.
Right. All right, Mega Man, you slam him upside the head, and you see him like shake back and forth for a second, and then he kind of looks back at you with dazed eyes. Let's see if he remembers you.
Huh?
What was your name before you were Mega Man?
Marty.
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 No.
He just looks over at you. Marty?
It's me, Zero. Snap out of it, man.
And you see his eyes immediately like go back into that combat mode for it was just a brief moment you snapped him out of it. And then he turns and he struggles again one more time against the bonds that were on him. And he swings at you.
I'm gonna just grab it. Grab his hand.
Grab his arm. All right, give
That's
me
what I'm
a
going for.
quick. Oh!
No!
Oh!
Baby!
I have one
Is
more
that the
face,
second
man.
time you've rolled straightened eggs?
I
Yes.
guess.
So you can use a fate point there?
Yeah, I think it's my last one.
Yep. So you're down to 0.
Okay.
Oh, that's still a bad roll.
And
So
it's a 2. I still have Protector of Humanity going, right?
only if you're trying to protect someone else, and right now you're trying to protect yourself.
Trying to protect him. Trying to fix
Well, you
him.
are, but not from his attack. So he swings in at you, this time getting past your defenses, and his blade sinks deep, causing you physical stress.
I thought you said he was hitting and punching me.
No, he swung in with his sword, and you tried to block his arm. You
Ooh.
punched. So he strikes you, and you see like sparks and metal bits kind of fly off from the strike, and he draws back. Link, what are you doing at the moment?
Link? So he thought he was gonna die. You know, he's used to like swords and bows and shit, and here comes this robot through the air to dive bomb him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just breathing very heavily, like, huh. I guess he just gets right back in there to cut off the other hand. It's all he can think to do. Like, maybe stab him in the face, because he only has like 4 exposed parts, right?
Yeah. So you rush forward, you swing at his other hand. Give me an attack
Hold
roll.
on. I'm going to use an aspect.
Okay. What are you doing?
Sneaky, sneaky, Link gets stabby. I want to use that one,
What?
which is another quick.
That's true.
I love it.
So you're sneaking in
So-
and doing a quick and dirty stab. The smell of your breath betrays you, but go ahead and give me your attack roll.
Hey, I'm still better while I'm drunk, baby.
So Zero, in this moment, gets a 3 to defend himself from having his hand chopped off. And you get a 2 plus 2 is a 4. So at this point in time, you slice in, you injure his hand, but you don't completely remove it. And he like moves back. And immediately the other arm comes up, and he tries to grab hold of you. Give me a
Tries to grab me.
quick roll.
Grab
With
me
his
with no
missing
hand.
arm?
No, with his
That's
with the one that doesn't have a hand, he just used the whole arm to try to wrap it around Link.
Oh, okay.
And he gets a 2 plus 2, so he gets a 4.
And I'm rolling a quick again.
Yeah.
Oh,
You get it
God.
too. This time he grabs hold of you with one arm, and then immediately his jets kick in, and he just goes launching himself backwards away from everybody while holding on to you.
Ooh. Wait. Bro needs to do a grip check. You kidding me? He ain't got no fucking hand.
He's got a bunch of big chunky arm bits. Have you ever put
how
something?
many things I've
Have
dropped
you
by
ever-
holding it with just
He doesn't
this?
have your
No,
kind of arms.
fuck
He is
that.
not made
This
out of
is too funny.
noodles. He happens
Here I
to.
was.
You're holding on.
Have you
to
ever
a
used a
4-foot
nutcracker before? It can grab an
Here I
almond
was
pretty
worried
easily.
that no one was
Yeah,
going
that's
to
what that
argue
one
the
arm
tie
is.
and not as an ear.
Tyson.
Here I was.
He grabs hold of
worried.
you and jets boost on, and he
alright.
immediately zips backwards and like twists, and you find yourself going up into the air,
Jesus.
rather sizable distance away from everybody else. Lucas, you see them just go flying upwards and backwards.
So he he had made it clear that brothers are not supposed to fight.
Mm-hmm.
And now he has taken his companion, his travel buddy. We're not friends yet, but the
He's
only
drunk
person
old man.
It's true.
he's taken the only person he's spoken to ever since his brother's accident.
Yep.
And would like him to come back. So I think at this point is just going to fight for Link. Like he doesn't if Zero leaves, he doesn't care. He just wants Link back.
You try to grab
has
Link
to stay.
using
Yeah.
PK powers and try to pull him away. Okay. Give me a quick, and we'll see how you do.
Okay.
2.
But also protecting others is my second nature.
That is true. So you get an extra +2 if you spend the fate point to trigger that aspect.
I will do that.
Okay. So that puts you at a 4. Link, you are being dragged away by this guy when suddenly it feels like someone else grabs hold of your feet. And as they do so, you just kind of scrape out, causing you a bit of physical stress. As the metal like scrapes across your face and you twist, sparks radiate off your shield. Your sword goes like twisting through the air and sticks into the dirt a little distance away. And then it's like somebody's really large is grabbing hold of you and holding you in the air. And then you would just slowly sink back down to the ground. And you see Lucas like holding his hands up to his head and pointing at you.
So I totally forgive you for burning me now. Hey, we're cool.
Thanks.
Zero. Zips.
Mr. Zero.
Yeah.
I don't know what your problem is, but we have a lot of other things going wrong. Can you kill your brother tomorrow?
I want your hand, bitch!
So, with the injuries he's sustained, and with the fact that the threat is pretty powerful, Zero does kind of like dip and twist in the sky and move back towards the Silphco equipment, preparing to reconnoiter before coming back to fight again. Mega Man, you watch him as he's like moving across the sky and heading towards the helicopters that are coming this way. What do you do?
Man, trying to save him, trying to get him to come back, but maybe that just is not a reality here, unfortunately. So I'm thinking, you said he's going to equipment to try to fix himself?
Probably. He's heading back towards Silphco's base of operations in this area, and it's beyond the 3 helicopters that are flying towards you.
Can I shoot some of the helicopters that are coming our way?
You're going to fire at one of them right in the middle, the left, or the right?
I want to fire at one of them that might cause another one to blow up and or hit the other one. That's my goal.
So you'll have to give me a clever roll to aim it in such a way that it might cause it to tip into one of the others, if that's what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Okay, give me a clever roll. That is a -2. So you go to fire, and as your shot goes off, it goes awry just a little bit. As it flies through the air, it clips one of the edges of the helicopter's paddings on the base, and it spins somewhat, but it lines up directly with everybody here as the person on the side brings about that Vulcan cannon. And then you just see this ripping field of bullets flying towards you and towards James and Jesse, who are currently right out in the front, walking towards the helicopters.
Oh, no.
Jesse, James,
Yeah.
from your position, you see a helicopter just kind of spin out of position, line up straight with you, and then you see bullets just hitting the ground and moving directly in your direction.
I'm going to tackle Jesse and run. And screaming serpentine.
Serpentine,
I'm running
serpentine.
in serpentine.
Give
Please
me
tell me you're running straight, but yelling serpent.
Yes, there we
Give
go.
me-
I'm running straight but yelling serpentine.
Give me a quick, both of you. The only cover in front of you is the wreckage of the van, by the way.
0.
5 from
Let's go,
James.
James!
Serpentine!
James yells serpentine, grabbing hold of Jesse in what strength he has, which is like noodle arms. So he's kind of just pushing you with his body, and you keep having to like stagger step because he's almost running over you in the process. But for some reason it works, and he rushes past the van edge, like shoving you along, almost tumbling in front of him as the bullets just behind your feet the whole way. Mega Man. The gunfire like twists from following them into the area that you're currently residing in and starts to go off. What do you do to defend yourself?
I'm going to dip into some sort of, I don't know, barricade or something to not get hit by the bullets.
There are a few concrete barricades at the edge of this checkpoint, so you kind of just duck towards one. Give me a quick. And you are riddled with some of those bullets. Some of them bounce off of your armor. Some of them start to cause some damage. You end up with a minor consequence. What is that going to be?
Where did I get sliced?
Sliced from 0?
0, yeah.
Right across your chest panel.
I'm going to say that because of that, my visor, although still working, is occasionally doing like a little blip, and it's going to be harder for me to identify some stuff.
All right, so broken visor is now your consequence. Link, we're back to you. The gunshot stops, but there are 2 other helicopters still moving closer. That one's at quite a distance away. To the left of you is the road that leads down towards the bay. Directly in front of you is this road that leads back towards one of the Silphco operating centers, which is where these guys came from. There's a Hammer Brother guy still on the roof, not too far away from you, but 2 feet up or 2 stories up. And you've got your sword in the dirt about 6 feet behind you to the left, and your shield right at your hip.
I mean, I guess I collect my things, and then I just want to go, I guess, in the direction that Midna is. I mean, I can't really do anything about a helicopter, so, I mean, guess I'm just straight chilling with everybody. I mean, not a lot I can do in this combat situation.
Do you
I mean, I could try to climb the building to take out Hammer Guy, but I mean, he hasn't exactly been a threat for the last while. He's just been up there watching us.
He's actually attacking people in the street opposite your area, just throwing hammers at people in the corresponding street nearby.
I mean, I guess I start climbing. It seems to be the only thing I can reasonably do.
All right, so you rush over to a rain gutter and you grab hold and you make your way towards the top. Give me a careful roll.
Oh, well, I don't know about Rush.
No.
He's hammered.
Okay.
He meanders over there. Is kind of grumpy about it. Like, motherfucking guy. What, a helicopter couldn't land on him? What, Zero has no problems with this dude? Just us. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Fucking everybody's got rockets on their goddamn feet except me. No. Sure. Oh.
Give me a careful roll, please.
Okay. Oh, he's not careful.
Okay.
All right.
What?
I'm waiting for your bullshit, sir.
You get about halfway up when the rain gutter starts to strip off the side of the wall, and you begin to fall backwards.
Nice. Griswold family Christmas style. I like it.
You gonna accept that, or do you have something you would like to do, or you want to spend a fate point to maybe adjust what's happening?
Accept my fate.
Okay. You
Am I nearby?
You're on the ground near the van. You're about 15 feet from him.
Can I try my best to just swoop in and catch? Just
Give me a quick.
be that little bit of an ass.
Didn't you release Ekans already?
I did, but I don't think Atkins could catch him.
Give me a quick, Jesse. You rush across the distance, and as he twists, it's kind of a slow-mo fall. It's not like he just drops immediately. It's and then you get underneath of him, and because he's about as tall as you are, you just catch him, and then both of you hit the ground.
Are you gonna hit me again?
Do you need to be hit again?
I mean, it worked the last time. I wouldn't say no.
I'm gonna hit him again. He gave consent.
Smack.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Oh,
That
I
swing
like
causes you.
beating me up.
It causes you to lose deeply drunk.
Hell yeah!
Good morning.
That was working in my favor.
You've sobered up suddenly.
You asked.
No, you're right. You're right. I asked for this. Okay.
So,
It's us, right?
Link.
I mean, do you want? I can try again.
In a moment when
go
you
inside, look for stairs.
in a moment when you find yourself sober, you realize you have never gotten into your pack of tools that you carry around with you on occasion from the various different adventures you've been on.
No way.
And in your bag to your left, you notice a grappling hook sticking out.
I have a pack of tools.
Yeah, you got Link's gear.
Link's got so much shit,
well,
man.
yeah,
I'm like,
in-
he's got a bow. He's got magic
Look,
bows and
look.
arrows.
Hey, we all know I've never played Legend of Zelda one time. Okay. He asked me, "What Nintendo character do you know?" And I said, "That one." Yeah, a grappling hook. Because I'm so fucking careful, aren't I, Tyson? All right, let's use the hook.
He
Wait,
raises his hand and
Fish,
just...
hold on.
Hmm?
I don't want to use the hook to climb. No. I want to hook the back of this dude's shell, pull him off, and let him fall to his death like the dumb turtle he is.
Give me a quick, please. Or sneaky, if you're trying to be silent about it.
We'll go sneaky because I do quick all the time.
Okay.
Well, that didn't work.
That is 0 successes. Do you want to fate that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of not good.
0. So you fire, but you miss from this distance. You're going to have to reposition if you want to try again.
I'm going to go inside and look for stairs. I think I'm over all of this
All right.
so much right now. I'm now sober and cranky again. I'm like, oh, God.
You walk into the front door of the building and find yourself in an apartment complex. There's rows of mailboxes on either side of you, and there is a winding staircase that leads up to the top.
Up we go.
You begin walking up the stairs. Jesse, Link fires, that thing misses, looks at it like it betrayed him, and then just walks into the building.
Okay. So good. Did he leave the grappling hook?
No, I'm going to
Damn
throw
it!
that thing off the top. What are you talking about?
I wanted
go
to.
up,
I
now
wanted
you're
to
going
one up
down.
him. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so there are still 2 helicopters
Yep.
and this
There's
hammer
3. One of them
Oh,
has
3.
turned and finished its firing and is now reloading its Vulcan cannon.
Amazing. I also can't do a whole lot about a in the air.
And she froze. Oh, no.
No, I don't think.
Oh, you're back. Or maybe not?
I was
Maybe you're
pausing
right.
because I was just
Okay.
trying to think.
There you go.
Yeah, I can't do a whole lot about something that's just in the air.
I mean, you have a set of wings, so...
That is.
James,
Well, they're
you
more
are
like
muted.
glidey wings.
I just realized I was muted.
More like
Now,
glidey wings. No.
Anna, I'd like to pitch an idea to you.
Okay, I'll hear you out.
There's a move we haven't used yet. It's called Double Trouble.
I don't have that move, but okay.
Well, I have a move called Double Trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Can I fastball special her up onto the roof to kick this dude's ass?
At some negatives because of your arm injuries, but yes. You
Yes.
could try.
Oh, I'm not thinking
Okay,
about
but here's the
like
thing.
things to work.
I feel like it would destroy Link's ego if I got up there and did this thing before, and he's just
You need
such
to
a
do some
fragile
So,
ego right
I'm-
now.
Okay,
He's only broken
Counterpoint.
while he's sober. He'll be fine if you give him some booze. That's how all
Counterpoint.
problems are handled.
Does Jesse really care?
Here's the thing. He's so sad. Like, normally I wouldn't, but he's, like, so sad, James. Normally I'm like, oh, a hero, ew, gross. But have you seen him? He's so sad.
Okay.
We
was
just have
just
to let
like,
her have this
man.
like one win.
You could just
Just
throw her
let
into
her
the
have
helicopter. I mean,
Yeah, that wouldn't go bad.
Okay, yeah, let me no.
and then suddenly she flies right into the rotor blades, and it's like, and Jesse disappears in a flying mist.
Nothing but mid. Do we have some? I have Pokeballs I can throw. Can I try and use one of my metal Pokeballs to like catch the spokes of this helicopter and take it down?
You try to use it in a way that's not designed to work and take
Yeah.
out. I mean, you underground criminal ring. I could give you a clever roll. You can try that.
Let's go. I
Let me
will.
throw a Pokeball with a grenade in it.
Yeah, where's my those? Shit, I left those underground. That's my bad.
Ah, that's
James
why
still has
everything
his-
blew up with the zombies.
I mean, James still has his gun.
James does still have his gun that he refuses to use.
Helicopter roll.
I would use it. I would use the gun, but my arms don't work.
Use
So
your feet.
God.
Jessie looks at. She grabs the Pokeball. She looks at it and like takes a little bit of the cover off. And there's like tape over it that says, "Not a good idea to mess with anything inside of here." And you just rip that off. And you like, twist a
fuck it.
couple of things. Boom! You throw it, and it flings through the air, and it goes up and smacks into the back rotor blade, the little tiny ones on the back that cause it to keep its gyroscopical. Ugh, the word I'm looking for. It keeps it straight. It
The
doesn't make
lefty-righty
it go
thing, yeah.
lefty or righty. Yes. Anyway, you throw the ball in there, and it goes in, and you're like, it's about to pop open. It's about to do its thing, and then there's a and it just breaks, like throwing a rock into it. And you see the rotor snap and like start twisting slowly, and the helicopter begins doing this. And the guys
At
inside,
very
you can
least, they'll
see,
get dizzy.
you can see the Sylph cooperatives inside just like holding on, and you see like a spray of vomit like spiraling around the helicopter.
I did it.
Oh, did that guy just throw up?
Yep.
Oh, I hate when.
Oh no, yeah.
James
James has a weak
follows
stomach.
suit. Back over to Mega Man and Lucas, the two of you, where you're at. You had shot at the helicopter, Mega Man, and you had just kind of moved it slightly aside. Lucas, you're standing next to him at the moment. You can see in the distance those helicopters. You can still see fires all over the city. What are you doing at the moment? You stay here and try to fight? You want to try to run away? You want to help your friends in some way? What's going on?
Well, the helicopter's is going to follow us.
I mean, they're after you.
But there's only one left right now, right?
There is one spinning, the one that's reloading a cannon, because it didn't actually get taken down. It was just knocked off kilter. And one that's just moving towards you.
The spinning one's going to fall. It has to.
It wouldn't fall. It would just keep spinning faster. They're probably going to land it, because that's no longer usable.
Are there are vehicles nearby? Yes.
Yeah. They were stopped at the cordon, but now you've kind of blown up a lot of that, so...
Yeah. Sorry. Actually, I wasn't the one who did. That was Mega Man.
It's true.
But I think it's first like Lucas looking at the silhouette of the shadow of his brother, and just like staring at it. Just so many emotions, and then noticing, oh crap, there's problems. Oh crap, it's Silphco again.
Mm-hmm.
And he just is so upset that this moment just got ruined that he wants to take the electricity from those cars, and he would like to short circuit the gun, the weapons on that helicopter.
Okay. So he's trying to PK lightning and drive that up into the helicopter and take out their armaments. If you would give me a clever. No, I'd give you a flashy. This is definitely a flashy maneuver. I like that as an idea better. It's only a 3. You do have some fate if you want to re-roll that.
But I get a +2 because I'm only trying to incapacitate them. Because
True.
I'm scared of pilots.
Yeah.
So 5.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 5.
Okay. Helicopter gets 4, so that's only going to be 1 effective damage to them. You sure you want to keep that 5?
I'll spend the fate.
Okay.
See if we can get a little higher.
There you go. 4, 5, 6. That's a 6. Is that what you had? Yeah.
Yes.
All right. lightning just kind of sparks out of these things as you raise your hand, smacking into the helicopter. Its systems start to go haywire, and the helicopter starts drifting off to the side. The gun like starting to like move in the hands of the person that's holding onto it to begin with. Until they get the helicopter back under control. That one's technically out of combat temporarily, and it just drifts off over the bay.
Can we leave now, metal guy?
He's gonna say, "Yeah, but first let me shoot this other helicopter," and he like aims.
Give
The
me
last
your-
You know what?
He knows
He's
it's-
actually just gonna be like, if this is what this guy really wants to do, he's just like gonna post up under this cannon just to try and give him an advantage,
you like
just so he can.
give me
Mega
a,
Man is so like determined to destroy Silphco that because it even has the name Silphco on it, it has to go.
give me a forceful. Ooh, big one. All right. So your cannon comes up, you point in, boom, the burst goes off, strikes dead center of this helicopter's engine, and you just see it burst into flames and then come crashing towards the ground.
Now we can go.
Okay, yeah. Is going to go for wherever Link is.
Link is back in the opposite direction inside of a building. I don't think you saw him go there. He's
I'm
just
going
missing.
Mr. Link!
and I'm using my sword as a walking stick. Every like, come on.
So Link, you make it up to the top floor and you get to the door, which is still hanging open. And as you like walk
Wow.
outside, you see that turtle guy just hucking hammers with a big old bag full
He
of them
doesn't know
towards
I'm
the
there
people in the
yet,
street.
right?
He does not know you're there yet.
Can I use fate to do sneaky, sneaky? Link gets stabby.
Absolutely. So you
All
move
right.
forward with it. Give me your sneaky roll and add an extra +2 to it. Whew! 7. 7. You get to describe this time what this looks like as you take care of this guy in whatever way you want.
I'm really upset because again, like reality's back for a minute, so everything's like all these horrible thoughts like, Zelda, we gotta go see Mip. So I'm just walking up very upset, not really trying to be stealthy, but he's just so busy hucking his bag of hammers he doesn't hear me. I sort of walk up, lift up the sword, and then just slide it between his shell and his throat on the backside. Just sort of shove the whole handle down in there, and then I push him off the roof.
With the sword
And then
still in his body?
Well, yeah, I gotta go back down anyway. What am I doing? So I push him off the roof, so I don't have to carry the sword. Then I take the grappling hook and I throw it off the roof as well. And now I walk back down.
From your position, you start heading back towards the stairwell that leads down below. And you can see that last helicopter is like drifting sideways, and it's only about 10 feet from the edge of the roof.
Great. Now I have no grappling hook.
You do not.
Can I just run?
Running
Or do I
what?
have to tuck and roll off this roof? Are there bushes nearby? Can I, like, the other guys this situation?
Don't you have bombs that you could attach to an arrow and shoot it at the helicopter?
Pretty sure I don't. Tyson?
Have you looked at Link's tool bags? Like
Dear
what
God.
Link's what
What?
items they have? You have Google.
Wait. Hold on. I'd like to just say, I'm working off what I have in my inventory on the screen I can reference. I've never once played a Zelda game, nor do I have any interest in learning anything about this character.
You know
He
what?
is
You're
my
playing this
kid.
game. It's a one-shot, but you could have done some research. Come on now. So yes, you have a bag.
I told you, I don't play these games.
You have a bag, and within that bag there are a few small bombs and some arrows and a small bow.
Is this helicopter crashing?
This one is not. This is the one that's just tilted sideways and was shooting at everybody earlier.
I thought Clint just shot the last
That was
helicopter.
the one that was coming towards everybody that was still untouched by anyone. So one has been shocked and moved out over the bay. One was clipped and turned sideways, and one was still fine and getting closer to everyone. And Mega Man shot the one that was fine.
There are 2 helicopters left.
I mean, it's close enough. You could potentially just jump into the side bay of it if you really wanted to.
Now I'm like all into the character, and I'm like, well, he'd be freaked out by a helicopter because he's not used to flying things.
We also don't.
He's
Um,
absolutely used to flying things. Link deals with flying stuff all the time, even like dragon type stuff.
no. Whose character is this, Tyson?
uh,
Who's
uh.
so weird? My bad. I guess I'll just jump in and try to strangle this fucker. I don't know.
So you run across the rooftop and leap, attempting to strangle the guy that's behind the gun. Okay, give me a.
Oh,
This would be either a flashy or quick, I suppose.
oh, baby, this is flashy as hell. What do you
Yeah,
think? I'm jumping from a rooftop into a helicopter.
yeah. Give me a flashy. You leap across the distance. Your hands grab this guy across his neck, and you twist. And there's a loud crack as you break his neck, and then you land inside the helicopter. You're now standing there. There's a Vulcan cannon to your left. There's a Vulcan cannon to your right that's currently put away because the helicopter's not tilted in that direction. There is a soldier piloting the vehicle and a soldier sitting next to the pilot, co-piloting. And both of them look over their shoulders from where you're at.
I drop a grenade and I jump out.
So you reach in your bag, grab one of your bombs, light it, and drop it, and then you leap out of the helicopter. Falling towards the ground below, please give me a careful roll to avoid hurting yourself as you hit the ground.
We know how this is gonna go.
Hey! You hit the ground, tuck and roll, getting some very minor bruises and lacerations from the fall, but not enough to really impede you. And then your bomb goes off, and the helicopter explodes from the middle, and then just falls out of the air, crashing to the ground below.
Do I look cool?
Absolutely.
All right.
Jesse, you see the actual hero that you had been thinking about for a while. For just a split second. You are muted.
I turn to James and go, see. Just like pointing up to the explosion that happened.
Mr. Link, we're gonna go to find Midna now.
Yay. He just gets his sword back from the turtle he had pushed off the roof.
Shink, pulling it out of
And then
the...
again. Sorry, go ahead.
Pulling it from the turtle's body, you see that the sword seems to have removed a bunch of rust.
Oh. Well, he's not caring, so he just drags it once again behind him as we start making our way towards the sparks
You should-
flying off the ground.
Grab your grappling hook too.
Oh, does anybody want that? It doesn't seem to work out when I use it.
I'll take it.
It's
It is all
I'll
yours.
take it.
James grabs the grappling hook. And all of you head down the road a little bit, moving towards the docks. As
Wait,
you...
I have one question though.
Yes.
Did the helicopter that was like messed up, did it finally land?
It has
Safely?
moved over towards an area of the docks. And
The
has
one that
landed.
was like spinning.
Yeah, it's gone down onto the ground.
Okay, I would like to wait for it to perfectly land,
Mhm.
and then I want to shoot the gas tank.
Give me forceful. No, give me a flashy. This is totally something you'd see in a Hollywood movie.
3.
Tink. And let's see. You just raise your gun, point, bam, and then the tank just the whole helicopter explodes on the tarmac.
They land
on the
perfectly.
ground.
They're like, oh, thank God we made it. Oh, we're safe. Tink. What was that?
Boom.
Oh, no!
You see like the helicopter blades on top just off into the bay. Okay.
That blew up.
So you're walking down the road and heading towards the harbor. In the distance, you can see a small ship that's kind of docked, sleek, jet black, like cigarette boat, with Midna standing outside of it and talking to people who are climbing on the boat. More people are climbing on the boat than the boat should be able to handle for some reason, and it just seems to keep happening. As you approach, behind you, this is the city, the weight of the city itself, all of the destruction that's happening in it. You can see buildings on fire. You can see some of the skyscrapers collapsing. You hear shouts from the radio frequency. Oh, we're fucked, we can't handle this, from the police. And you can see a small figure just walking behind the crowd of people nearby where all of you are gathered, and kind of moving almost in single file up towards Midna's ship. This rotund little pink ball waddles behind everyone just a little bit at a time, and then it opens its mouth impossibly wide, with bladed, like serrated teeth running all the way down the back of its throat. And then a huge pressure wave hits this crowd in front of you that then begins being sucked off their feet and launched into its mouth, where it just like blends them up as some sort of monstrously deformed Kirby moves in behind everyone. The five of you in your positions, please give me a forceful roll to avoid losing your footing from that powerful vacuum energy.
Crackers.
2, 3, 4, -1, and a 1.
Oh, I'm gonna reroll that.
You've got an ace or an ace. A fate point to use. You get a
I got a
1. Not terrible. James, you were using forceful, not flashy.
Oh, damn it.
You're supposed to be using
I
forceful.
thought I was clicking on forceful. My bad. All right, well, there's a major difference.
This thing just starts absorbing people at a massive rate, and the more people it consumes, the larger it gets. And you see like fleshy growths, you see like arms popping out of the side of it, heads and legs, and people screaming faces as Kirby's consuming and absorbing all of these humans. And he's growing very rapidly in size. Lucas, you can sense some sort of terrible energy within this thing.
Shit.
A massive amount of ghost energy. All of you, do you break for the ship, or do you turn to fight?
Oh my God, Jesse. I was worried we wouldn't have enough room to be on the ship, but it seems we're good now.
He's got a point. Got a point.
Lucas, steps forward. Focus less on the gigantic misshapen Kirby and more on like the extreme amount of ghost energy inside of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What is Link doing?
Link, sobered up, feeling kind of like he likes these people he's come to be with. Kind of just sits back and waits to see what they do. He's looking a lot at Lucas, and it looks like Lucas wants to fight this thing. So he's kind of just taking a step closer because he saw Lucas's footing wasn't very good.
Mm-hmm.
And he's kind of like preparing to put a hand on the back of his shirt to hold him in place or something. So that's what Link's doing.
Okay. Mega Man, what are you doing?
All you guys hear is just like the bustling sound of my arm cannon starting to rev up because like I'm built for battle, guys. Like this is what I'm meant to do.
I'm battle ready.
Yeah.
No, combat ready.
I'm Mega Man. So yeah, I mean I'm down to kill it.
Okay, Jesse.
Yeah, listen. If I have a chance to fuck something up like this, I'm gonna fuck something up like this.
Everybody's
when am I ever
looking
gonna
at
get to kill Kirby again?
the Kirby amalgam.
Don't you have Pokeballs?
What?
Could we catch Kirby?
I feel like if I were to ever let him out of a Pokeball again, he'd fuck us up.
Fair.
So he could stay there forever.
Yeah,
Okay.
just throw it into the harbor and let it drift off to the ocean for all time.
And then some random poor child would. I could give it to Ash.
Salvager.
What if
There
I
you
give it to
go.
Ash? I'll
trade it for
put Kirby
Pikachu.
in it and I'll go find Ash, and then just leave that with the child.
Joke's on you. Ash then wins all the badges.
I know, and the fucking kid would be good at it. He'd be able to talk to Kirby or whatever. I get it. He's better than me. I get it.
Get it? He's amazing. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
So we're gonna start with Lucas, since you're the first one to step forward in this. I will let you know if Kirby wins any of these rolls, you will be destroyed by Kirby.
Oh, great. Love that for me. I think it's... I think we'll like turn to everyone else and just say, "Can you give me a like 30 seconds?" And his eyes kind of like first go glossy and then start to resemble a little bit of the night sky.
Oh, Tyson,
Yeah,
can I use a fate to use my drill sergeant aspect to give a +2 to whatever Lucas does?
absolutely.
Okay.
So give him words
Right.
of encouragement here.
Also-
As he says this, give him words of encouragement, and then we'll go to Mega Man.
We'll give you however much time you need, Lucas. Don't
Thanks.
fuck this up, though.
You got it, Mr. Link.
Mega Man, what do you do?
Protector of humanity. I'm gonna also give some points over to Lucas.
What are you going to say to him to enhance what he does? What words of
Pull
encouragement?
out the arm cannon and say, "I'll give you as much time as you need," and start revving this thing up.
So Link and Mega Man step back, giving encouragement to Lucas. James, what do you do?
Step back.
James is sitting there, and James is watching all this go on, and he is wondering what everybody is talking about because Jesse never told him we were fighting. So James is on the ship right now, holding.
James, come
James
back.
is on the ship right now. He found a drink someone dropped, and he's just like, I wonder what they're talking about.
Yeah, you're like 25 feet away.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse! Jesse!
What?
I found a soda.
We're fighting.
You want one?
We're fighting.
Oh, we're fighting.
We're fighting.
Oh,
That's like your favorite thing to do. We're fighting.
you want me to fight too?
I would love that.
Okay, and then I'll jump off the boat
And
and
then just
run
like,
back over
What
there.
the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be leaving with us.
Hey, 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 hey. Shut up. And just keeps running.
You rush across the distance, attempting to get there to help. So we're gonna move to
As
Jesse.
I do,
Go ahead.
I punch my fist together, and then the wheezing gauntlets pop on.
And then your shoulders hurt really bad.
Yep.
Jesse, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
I'm gonna use a fate point to bring out my little Ekin.
Ekans shows up and appears next to you and is ready to do something. Lucas, you've got the support of Link and Mega Man, the backing up of Jesse and James at the moment. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna spend a fate point real fast because protecting others is my second nature. He just watched a whole bunch of people just get blenderized in front of him, and he's not cool. That he just kind of like yells to this thing, "Monster! That was so not cool!" And as he just is yelling, the sky cracks, like reality cracks, as he just starts pulling stars down onto Kirby as a PK shower. Because
PK
I
shower.
have a +6
You
for
do.
a flashy move.
You do. So go ahead and give us that flashy move. Big and bold and bright. +6 gives you a 9. Kirby got a 5. Are you okay with a 9? Or do you wish to use a fate point to try to increase that further? I think that would be your
That's
last one.
4. Yeah, that's 4. Right? Because I actually came up with a 0. I'll do it one last time. We'll see what
Okay.
happens.
It's one last. Okay.
It's
The shower comes down from the sky and slams into this thing. You see huge holes just. The Kirby's just. It's just getting injured by these flying telekinetic stars, and just pieces of it just popping off, and you see it just rears back and body parts go spraying out in your direction, very rapid pace. Lucas, Link, Mega Man, James, Jesse, how do you attempt to avoid being splattered with gore and potentially injured by this huge mess that's coming your direction?
I want to step in front of Lucas and shield.
Okay. Give me a quick.
Wait. How much alcohol is left in that bottle? Is there enough to get Link fucked up so that he can have his better when he's drunk ability?
If you slug it all, sure.
Do I have time to do that and block?
It would require quite the quick maneuver.
Yeah, we're at the end. Fuck it, why not? Okay.
All right, he just takes the bottle, basically a fireball, and just glug,
I worked so hard
swallows
to
it
get
down,
these numbers.
moves forward, puts himself wobbling in front of Lucas with his shield up. Give me a quick roll, please. This is a 2 plus 2 is a 4. Good to go. All right.
Okay.
We now go over to Mega Man. What do you do to avoid this gore and acid coming your way?
Am I able to replicate with my cannon PK shower?
Viscera? Oh.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, please no.
You can recreate the comet portion of the shot, so you'd actually just fire one of those telekinetic comets from your weapon.
Because I'm thinking if I could shoot that from my weapon and then like disintegrate
In the mouth?
What?
In the mouth?
In the
its
mouth.
mouth?
Yeah.
All right, give it a try.
Ooh.
Let's give give me a forceful roll. You'll have +2 for copy shot.
I don't know why my forceful says I have a 0.
Yeah, you're at 3. It must have got adjusted by something you did.
Oh.
That is 4 +2, so 6. All right, and James, what do you do? I'll describe what happens here.
Before, I would like to kind of like jump back a second in time, because before that happened, the reason I put on my gauntlets was to I started building up a bunch of the like smog, the gas in there, and then I just kind of fired it all out. Like I jumped in front of Jesse once he started regurgitating people. Yeah.
Never
So once
say
he
that
started.
Never say those words in that combination again.
Regurgitating people. Got it.
Yes. Once that happened, then I jumped in front of Jessie to take whatever hits are coming towards her, and I just kind of, as that's happening, I'm firing whatever gas I can, and then I guess since it's the end, I just want to like pop the gauntlets and toss them at his mouth right before the Mega Man PK fire blast goes off.
All right, give me a flashy here as you slam your gauntlets together, spouting smog all around you, and then you just launch the gauntlets into its face.
Well, hold on. Not all around me. I'm not covering myself in smog. I'm firing the smog towards it.
Okay, so
then
trailers of
throwing
smog
it.
are going
Yes.
everywhere. You have created
So-
the worst form of...
Indigestion.
Exactly. 3? Not bad. Jesse, what are you doing?
So, I would like for Ekin to like constrict Kirby to make the ability to upchuck impossible. If we could just tie that like ability off.
You try
it
to
would be
wrap
great.
it around his mouth in some way.
Yeah, like
Close
he's
it.
like, I assume he's like a stress ball where you could kind of like constrict his middle
but
portion.
If you constrict the middle portion, that's like a gastric bypass. It's not quite the same thing.
Well, then he won't have the ability to have as many
There you go.
organs inside.
That's
Give him the
true.
Al
That's
Roker.
true.
Give
Give him the
Give
Al
me the old
Roker.
Al Roker.
All right, so give me a clever as you send Ekans out to wrap him up. You get a +2. That puts you at a 3.
3.
Excellent. And then lastly, let's see. So Link is protecting Lucas. Lucas is already fought. Okay. This is what happens. Ekans rushes forward and immediately starts wrapping this thing. As it squeezes around the waist, and James's little rocket punches go flying in the direction of it. You see it just kind of, and like its mouth opens slightly wider for a second. The massive amount of vitriol spewing forth covers Jesse and James pretty heavily. Link is able to block a bunch of it from splattering across, but there's still a bit of burning sensation around your knees and your lower legs. Those gauntlets go inside of the thing's mouth, and you see just plumes of gross smog pouring out as Mega Man finishes charging with that cannon in the air, star at the tip of it, It launches off into this thing's mouth, igniting the smog and the constriction, causing this thing to have a problem with getting all of that energy to go down, and instead it goes out and around. There's a massive riverbedding explosion as the top half of Kirby explodes off. Its head, its eyes, everything. And the little body and the stumpy legs kind of wiggle for a minute, and then it just falls over. And goop just goes everywhere.
Ooh. We'll like put a hand on Link's back as Lucas is just like really winded and just says, "Thank you, Mr. Link."
You take
Yeah.
you take a few steps over towards Midna's ship, and she looks over at you, and she goes, "Oh, you did something for someone else for a change. Ain't that delightful?"
Oh, you just happen to conveniently forget all the things I did for you, huh?
You didn't do
No, it's
those for
okay.
me,
Do
big
you
man.
like all
You
but
did
one of
those
the
for the
women in my...
prestige. That's all you ever do. You go around, I'm a big
Oh,
hero. I'm a big
oh,
hero.
is
I
that
go
why I
world
did
to
it?
world, realm to realm.
Oh
I
yeah,
get all
because
the
it was
press and
my
the
choice.
fanfare.
Because it was
Everybody
my
knows who
choice.
I
All
am.
these
You know
talents to
what?
be put back in the fucking
My
ground.
world, my entire world was in danger, and you know what happened after the end of it? Everyone
Yeah, I
praised you. You
fucking
know who
saved
brought
it.
you here? You know what happened with that?
I'm sorry. Now, what if I hadn't done those things? If I hadn't done
I
those
would have
things, would
found
you
some
still
other
have the
lackey I
wolf?
could have
Oh,
cursed
you
and
would have
turned into a
found
wolf.
a way.
Didn't
I'm
have to be
so
you.
sorry.
Mr. Link,
What?
just like grabs your hand and just like looks like trying to peer deeply into your soul. Thank you for saving us, and thank you for saving me.
When seeking deeply, by the way, Lucas, you touch upon Midna's mind. She is
Oh,
consumed with jealousy for how much Link loves Zelda.
oh, and we'll
Oh,
like, oh, he doesn't have the ability to actually like not be or to be tactful, and he turns and he just says, "Actually, Zelda really doesn't want him. So if you wanted to shoot your shot, you should totally do that."
I wouldn't take someone's
you're
sloppy
helping me
seconds.
in the
As
worst possible way.
as Lucas says that, I think Jesse, like grabbing James's hand, walks past Midnight and goes, "He likes being slapped in the face," as she like takes him to like the other side of the boat.
Mega Man, standing upon the edge of the boat as they get on, you realize your job here is not done. Wherever they're traveling, it's not somewhere that's going to inevitably end Silphco. You feel like it's time to say goodbye to everyone here.
Yeah.
So, what do you say?
Well-
James and Jesse have both gotten on board the boat. Taking a few steps in, by the way, suddenly everything changes, and you're on the deck of a boat again. Only the sky is covered in blackness in a way that is unlike your regular world. And someone's there with a little pamphlet that just says, "Welcome to Twilight." And they like hand you, "This is what your life is going to be like while you're here." We pop back out to the other side where Mega Man, Link, and Lucas are standing before getting on the boat with Midna.
Do you actually? We'll like turn to Midna. Can you fix me?
Yes. Yes, I think I can.
Can I wait? Can Link like put a hand on Lucas's shoulder
Mhm.
and be like, "She ain't gonna fix you the way you want to be fixed. Ain't nothing wrong with you. You don't need her help. Look, dude, you work through your own shit, all right? All she's got. Do you want to earn getting better, or do you want to be given a patch that's gonna fuck you up worse?"
Midna looks at you and says, "All you gotta do is step through that door, and that shadow that's on your shoulder will be no more."
Your choice, dude, but I guarantee you what's through that door is worse than a shadow on your shoulder.
So I take it you're not gonna go on the ship?
I don't think me and Midna can be on the same ship. No, I'm probably gonna hang out here and see what
She
happens when the sky
she
falls
really
apart.
likes you, by the way. Like she like super is into you.
Yeah,
She's
I
just
know.
like,
I just never was the right one. You know what I mean? Yeah, sorry,
well,
kid. You'll get it when you're older. Sometimes two people want to be together and they just can't. It's alright. But I'd
okay.
appreciate you looking into it. Do what you
Um,
want, but I've said my piece.
Miss Midna,
Yes.
I Thank you, but I think I need to stay here. Mr. Link might drink himself into death if someone's not looking out for him.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Can I
Look, if you change your mind, we'll be in a couple of the ports along the coast. We don't know how bad this is going to get, but I'm sure it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Okay.
Can I use my what is working somewhat of my visor on Lucas and this shadowy figure and tell at all what the shadowy figure is?
So your helmet, your visor, as you're looking over at him, says Sylph Coat tampering, soul bonding, human soul, same DNA.
And does Lucas know that it's his brother? Let me ask you that.
I don't think Lucas has some, like, he saw it manifest as his brother's shape, but doesn't know that it's actually his brother attached to him.
Sure. So I think Mega Man's going to turn to him and say, if you get on that ship, you're going to lose something so much more than you were prepared to lose. And you already lost your brother once. You don't want to lose him again.
Well, thanks for invoking that aspect on him. As he runs over to where Link is and just puts himself behind Link, puts Link between him and the ship.
We see the three of you turn and wave goodbye to Jesse and James from the ship as Midna pulls them all into the Twilight Realm. Distant,
Bye,
far
big
away from
bro.
the threats. And we see all three of them turn back to face the crumbling city. Possibly to continue trying to be heroes. And that is Escape from New Shroomia. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you all have enjoyed yourselves. This lovely crew is always a delight to play games with, so thank you very much. Love all your faces. We're going to go around and give us your social details you want to share with the universe and your thoughts about today's game. And we'll just start where we started last time because, Anna gets to go first again. You're muted.
So special. Hi, I'm Anna, also known as Sanctum Cosplays. You can find me here next Wednesday for the finale of Hero Complex, where I will not get any cry. you can also-
Why are you gonna sit here and tell these lies?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Liar.
You can also catch me on a bunch of different podcasts, including an upcoming arc from Tempest Multi, where I'm playing Masks, and then also soon to be my own podcast that I'm slowly and steadily working on. That name I forget.
Wasn't it like
Fine.
Night City or something? I don't know.
No, it's like the middle place or something like that.
Yeah.
The middling place.
The
Something
middle-
Like
The
that.
waning
Oh.
state.
Waning
The Waiting
State.
State.
There
Thank
it
you.
is.
I totally know the name of my own podcast. Yeah, that'll be a while until that comes out. But Ty and Bees are both in it, so that'll be so fun. And if you think I'm mean in my other games, you should just wait to see how mean I am in an actual horror game.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to being horrored.
Hmm.
Speaking of
Wow.
horde, Bees, your turn.
Damn. God.
Savage! First he's dumb, then he's
hi,
a whore.
yeah. Hi, I'm the dumb whore Bees. I'm your happy, helpful harbinger of hype, I guess. I don't even know anymore. I am a variety streamer, speedrunner, voice actor, TTRPG content creator, and professional out guy on the internet. I will be here again next Wednesday with the series finale of oh my god, I forgot Hero Complex. There we go. Hey, you didn't even know your own fucking thing. I still
Hero
remembered
Complex is
it.
also my thing, so go fuck yourself. They're both mine.
I'll be here for that, where I definitely will have a fantastically happy ending with no issues at all whatsoever.
A child will not die.
No, not at all. More than one? That's crazy. Let's see. You can also catch me Thursdays on Classical Glyza's channel, where we play Monster Care Squad. I am a very anxiety-ridden being who cooks when he's nervous and tries to help his friends out whenever he can. And he was unfortunately given the name Craigery. Uh,
That's a name.
Yes, it is indeed a name.
Gregory.
Yes, and if you find yourself a lover of podcasts, a lover of Digimon, a lover of fantastic, phenomenal acting, then you should check out Across the Plains Digiverse,
So good.
which is my actual play podcast where four sweets, well, they're not all of them are sweet beans, but four beans who are trying their best get swept up in a digital calamity that's trying to destroy both the real and digital world. We just finished our first arc. We started our second arc. The second episode for that comes out Monday. So, yes, perfect time to hop in and enjoy it.
Absolutely. Quint, your turn.
Yeah. So I haven't been streaming very much lately, but I want to get back into streaming, and my thing is usually League of Legends. But I'm also going to play some other games, and that is Clinked at TTV. Clinked TTV. It's something. It's Twitch. Clinked. It's fine. This was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this. You guys are a blast to play with, and an honor to play with.
I know. I'm so glad you got to play with him because I've played with him lots of times, and it's always very fun. Link, Lowell, your turn.
Sup, my name's Lowell. Don't look for me anywhere. Look for Tyson. I follow him around like everyone should. This was a very fun game today. I prefer one shots to long campaigns because I think they're more fun to just kind of get into the bones and get the work done. I'll never look at Link the same again. I'll never not think of this campaign whenever I think of The Legend of Zelda. Mostly because I've never played those games. And that's all I got.
Man, this guy. He's not a character actor. He definitely doesn't go method. He just wings it. It's fine. Turned out good.
As he took a sip of something.
It's Coke. Yeah, he's got a Coke problem. It's fine. All right, Marquise, your turn.
Hey everyone, my name is Marquise. Sometimes I'm a body time online. Also another loud black guy on the internet. But you can find me on Ballad of the Seven Dice. What?
Didn't say the thing.
Oh, that I'm your internet ex-boyfriend. But don't worry that it was mutual, and I wrote you some really great poetry. Anyways, you're very welcome. Happy to help. You can find me at Ballad of Seven Dice, where I play a Catboy Magus trying to escape from a video game while having his first boyfriend. It's amazing. You could also catch me next Wednesday when I try to not get traumatized by Anna.
Impossible.
Or you can catch me this Sunday when we play Descent into Avernus.
Thank you for remembering, because nobody else seemed to say that. It's fine.
I am so listen.
I'm not on the
I'm
show.
playing the game. Yeah, it's not my
I
fault.
told them that if they follow you, they'll find me, and I'll be there because I follow you.
Like a lost puppy. Yeah, so that's where I get to play a psychic rogue who is dealing with maybe multiple personalities. Who knows? Yeah. And maybe one day I'll get to come back and run something for this game that's a little jazzier and less trauma-y. But that's me.
Is there such a thing as less trauma-y in role-playing games?
I'm gonna try to be a little less trauma.
This was
just
supposed
some
to
mild
be
trauma.
This is supposed to be pretty silly, but you know what? It came out pretty heavy at times. So, one of these days,
You put me next to that window, and I'm like, fuck.
Let the record reflect. This game of fate, I was not the problem child. I want that expunged from my record.
No.
I'm not the problem child anymore.
It's not gonna go away just because you have
Damn it.
one good game,
Yeah.
But
you were a monster.
But we could definitely have more of these in the future, and some of them probably a lot more lighthearted. Who knows? But thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here, and all you amazing individuals that continue following us around and watching our silly videos on the internet. We appreciate you. We will return Sunday, 4 to 7 PST for Avernus, which runs at random days, it seems. Mostly on weekends, but really random days recently, and we'll continue to do so for a while. Because that game is just about whenever the fuck we can make it to it. So again, thank you all. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you all next time. Bye bye.